We are live here at Crowne Plaza, Mawson Lakes in Adelaide.
Hello, hello. Catherine Young here.
Graham Bennett as well. We are day 2 of the Goliath 𝗬𝗲𝗍𝗶𝗀𝗀 entry.
25 left out of 41.
We have soared past that guarantee
Yeah.
with 2 levels of late rego as well. So no, late rego is actually now over.
Yeah. So we're now closed and heading towards in the money.
That number will jump as we update it.
Mm-hmm. We'll be in the chat all day. So if you've got any comments or if you're railing anyone or if you want to send some love out to people, let us know and we will shout you out.
Our final number was 66 entries.
Oh.
So we do have to update that graphic in a moment, but yeah,
So
66 total entries.
Almost 150,000. That is double the guarantee pretty much.
It is.
It's great.
Well done, Adelaide.
Yeah. People underestimate this city. It's Radelaide. I love it.
Looking at this table we have here, not a bad table.
It's going to be fun, I think. Very fun.
It is. We've got Mr. Kim in seat 2, got Taylor Grube in seat 1, Daniel Melville seat 3, Andrew, the winner of the Players Champs, in seat 4, Dennis Huntley, who was on stream last night, seat 5, Pierre, seat 6, looks like he might have max late red zone with start stack here.
Yep, Nathaniel as well, Max Slate with 100k, and Steve Smith.
In seat 9.
Ooh, we got an ace queen all in shove onto Nathaniel.
Blinds are 3k, 6k, 6k, so we do have a 22 big blind shove.
Nathaniel won't be able to make this call.
And just gets through.
Yeah.
If you are in the chat, let us know where you're watching from. If you're here in Adelaide, come say hi down at the Crowne Plaza.
Dennis Huntley is our chip leader of this table. That's always fun.
Other players in the field. We have 𝗬𝗲𝗍𝗶𝗲𝗀 as well.
Ben Marcus, of course.
Yep.
Sam Burns, our main event winner in Brisbane.
That's it. 𝗬𝗲𝗍𝗶𝗃𝗍 as
Yep.
well. Our very own 𝗦𝗽𝗍𝗍𝗃 is in the field.
𝗦𝗽𝗱𝗏𝗃𝗍, of course. Armin.
Yep. Ross the Boss is still in the field at the moment as well.
Can't forget Stephen Chu, of course.
Yes. All right. 𝗦𝗽𝗱𝗏𝗃𝗍𝗃, your co-host. Troy McLean is in the field.
Yep.
All right.
We have got an open from the hijack, King 9 of clubs from Taylor. Andrew with the Jack 4 and the small blind. We'll probably just let this go. Yep. And Dennis in the big blind with Queen 7. We'll probably just defend and we go to a flop. Yep. Defend and a flop. A Queen 10-8 board. This will be juicy, actually. We have straight draws for Taylor and a Queen for Dennis. A 6 on the turn.
Does give Taylor the flush draw now as well.
Yeah, definitely going to both stay in this hand, I think. Dennis will bet. And I don't think Taylor can let this one down now, not with that turn.
Half pot.
Yeah. River the 2 of hearts, so he does brick.
Always an offsuit too, isn't it?
The biggest brick of them all. I think Taylor will just let this king high go. Dennis, like you said yesterday, isn't one for just 3 street bluffing.
Correct.
Yeah. He usually will have it here. Let's it go. And picks up even more chips as our chip leader of the table.
Yeah, up to 70 big blinds now, Dennis.
Yeah.
Dennis started the day with 134,000 chips.
Oh
so
my
he's
gosh.
chipping up nicely.
Good to see him running up. Do you know anything else fun about any of the players on the table?
No, Not really. I don't really know too many people on this table besides Nathaniel and Dennis Pierre as well. Mm-hmm. But no, a few of these players are new to me. What about yourself? You've been around the circuit a little bit?
Yeah, I know. I know Taylor's great. Taylor Grub. He's a lovely, lovely character. Don't get to see him too often, but when he does come out, love to see it. Oh, we got pocket eights in the hijack. He will open here.
Daniel can defend here for the cut-off.
Yeah, in position. Do you think he just defends or... Oh, no, he's just going to let it go. Okay.
He's kind of short. He's only got 10 bigs as well. I didn't see the stack size.
Oh, yeah.
So it's either all in or fold off that.
Definitely there.
It's just going to get it through.
Gets it through. I guess that's what happens when Redraw closes. Everyone starts playing a little bit different to how they were yesterday, that's for sure. Yesterday we had some fun. Now it's very serious.
Speaking of Redraw closing, we've got an hour and 10 minutes for Redraw to close on the flipper.
Yes.
Oh, there we are.
Hey, hello guys. Hold on, I'll move in a little bit closer. There we go.
Yeah.
So yeah, the flipper does have quite a bit of overlay right now, and with only an hour and 10 left, $450 buy-in if you're looking for something to play today and you want all the value in the world, or you want to play with Jackson. Jackson won. Come on in to play the flipper.
All right. Steve Smith is going to let this go under the gun. Might have been a hand we might have seen Greeley play last night, the 8-2-0, but...
Of course.
If you are in the building, do come say hi.
We want everyone in the booth, anyone who wants to commentate, come on over, let us know, and we can get you in the booth. It's better having two rather than one.
Always better.
All right, Dennis has opened the button with King 2 of spades, and Nathaniel, with only 15 bigs, I believe, probably do a stop and go here. Yeah. King high board, and Nathaniel will be licking his lips.
I was thinking the same thing.
Or a Jack 10-10 board. That is a straight draw for him. Another Jack. All right.
Okay.
Because obviously Dennis plays a little bit, you know, face up in terms of like the checking.
Yeah.
I believe Nathaniel will think he's quite safe here. But if Dennis does ace high, yeah, he'll just probably see it down to
Oh. Gets there. Goes from a chop pot to a scooper for Nathaniel.
What a sneaky river.
And he's probably going to...
Will he
Could
go
get paid
for
on this.
value?
He could get paid.
But like, what's going to call him, right? Ace high? Is
Ace
that really...
highs and king highs.
Okay.
Dennis did raise pre. Does have a lot of ace highs here.
He's just probably hoping not to get absolutely jammed on.
I don't think Dennis is ever jamming here, though.
No,
the way we've seen him play, but in general, yeah.
I'm saying that Nathaniel's probably hoping he's not going to get shoved on, because then he'll be in a very sticky spot.
He gets paid off as well.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
He was right. Yeah, just a king high.
Went small, went third pot on the end.
And now he's gone up to 19 bigs, which is good to see.
Good to see Nathaniel enjoying himself there, having a
Yeah,
bit
I
of a
was
laugh
gonna
at the
say,
table.
is there any way to get more audio? Because I would love to hear what they're saying right now. Trying to hear it. It's not working. Never mind.
Yeah, I don't think we have access to the table chat
Ah,
ourselves.
okay. Okay. Andrew with the queen four, let that one go. Oh, we've folded all the way around to the blinds. Daniel with 9-8 off will... You reckon he'll just elect a flat or make a raise? He's only got 19 bigs.
Does just flat.
And we got a 10-8. How did that work out?
Steve Smith does have him
Absolutely
dominated.
dominated, yeah.
I think it's like 3 days after this. Yeah, there's like a 3-day break. Yeah.
A 9-10 queen. Oh my gosh. Thank God it's all diamonds though. But yeah, that is quite the board for all of them.
I don't see Nathaniel going broke here though on this board.
Not with the, thank God for the diamonds. Like, I think that is what's done it for both of them. They're going to slow play this a bit more. Otherwise, we think there would be a lot of fireworks.
There's another overcard to both pairs as well.
Lots of straight draws now, 4 card straights. So I think they're just going to maybe check it down to the river. Steve does have a lot of showdown.
I think Nathaniel's range is probably a little bit capped here as well. We've got 15 bigs, pretty much any decent king
And another diamond. Oh yeah,
would be
there's
putting
no
it in.
bets
So I
being
think
made here.
nah.
Unless Nathaniel elects to go for the bluff here. No.
Yeah,
Check,
it does
check.
go check, and Steve Smith
Steve
will take
takes
this
it
down.
down. With cheeky grin.
All right, next hand starting. Mr. Kim with 10 jack.
And then maybe after this hand we can start having some conversations about 10 big blind shoving ranges here because we're getting a few short stacks on this table. Let's see this hand. Lots of jacks being thrown out. Oh, Pierre wakes up with the ace queen off. Love to see it. Nathaniel will make the fold. Steve will make a fold. Let's see what he wakes up with in the big.
It's going to get through.
Gets it through. So yeah, we got a few. Oh, here's the chip counts now. We got Daniel on 9.8 bigs, and then we've got 2 other stacks that are sub 20. Do we know how many are getting paid yet?
Well, registration is closed. We don't have payouts at this stage.
Okay. We had how many registers? 6.
66. So
Probably 8 or 9.
yeah, probably around, that between the 8 and 10
Yeah.
we'll be getting paid.
So still quite a far way away from money. There we go. Pierre waking up with another hand. Ace jack of diamonds. Beautiful. Let's see what the big blinds wake up with. I think
Mr.
this
Kim,
is just
yeah.
defend.
Definitely defend, yeah.
Yeah. He's not considering a raise, is he? Oh, is there a play about to be made?
I think it's just sizing up Pierre's stack here, just so we can
Decide whether he makes a call or
Yeah.
not. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, but there we go. Just a call. Oh, it was a sizable raise too.
yeah, 3 big blind raise.
3 bigs. Jack 8-3 does give Pierre the top pair.
And just open rips.
Oh. Oh. Don't you know what he's hoping will call him there?
Yeah, open jam for 2x pot.
Yeah. Is he hoping like he's got King Jack miraculously or Queen Jack and he just Think's the call, or is he just trying to defend the cards so that...
There was a flush draw out there. There were 2 spades out there.
Yeah.
So just in case, possibly like straight draws, flush draws. Just to make him put his stack in, and if he's on one of those draws.
But are you going to call a flush draw for 2x pot? So even if you had the flush draw there, I don't feel like even that you're getting a call. So I don't know.
Happy just to take it down.
Yeah, I guess. 6 big blind pot.
Pierre with natural 9.
Ooh, love this hand. I love it. 10-9 of spades. It's so beautiful.
It's my favourite hand.
Oh, really?
10-9 suited. Doesn't have to be spades. Can be any suit, but 10-9 suited.
I still love pocket jacks, but we can talk about that later.
Give me 10-9 over pocket jacks. I'll take the equity disadvantage, but
All right, what do we got in the big?
Mr. Kim does defend.
Oh.
So just limps from the small blind. Pierre just limped as well from +2.
Right. So
And
that's
Daniel's going to check his option. We go 3 ways to a flop.
a jack high board would be
What
quite
about
interesting.
like an 8, 9, 10 flop?
Yeah. Oh, 8-3-2. 2 diamonds. No one's got the diamond draw. I mean, we've got a backdoor for Daniel, but yeah.
What said he's checked through a lot? No,
Oh.
Daniel does bet.
Daniel bets the
So that-
runner, straight draw, runner, flush draw. Oh, and Pierre just let it go. And I think he's just going to get this one through, to be honest. Pretty good bet then.
This bet actually looks really strong from Daniel here off 46k, betting a quarter of his stack. Looks very strong.
It was ballsy in a multi-way limped pot. Anyone could have anything there. But he takes it down and gets up to 12 bigs now.
That board actually does favour his range though, checking from the big blind, like an 8-3-2 flop.
Especially because he didn't jam. Okay, in the cutoff, we got a beautiful ace queen and then an ace jack in the dealer position. Oh, and Kim has gone all in for 145k. Just over
Just over
20 bigs. Yeah. Do you think Taylor's going to like to call here? It is pretty much his entire stack. I mean, it would be a tough fold to make.
Yeah, 24 big blind shove. I think he's just putting it in here with ace queen off 24 bigs.
Pierre, could you sit down for us? There we go. Oh. She's called. Okay.
He does make the call here, the 24 bigs.
Kim will need a jack and a miracle. Oh, we got to run out. Okay, we do lose Kim. And Taylor will get almost an entire double up.
Yeah, up to 330,000 chips now. 55 big blinds. Just waiting for the graphics to catch up here.
Yeah.
We have now.
The hand I wanted to see.
I'm very upset he didn't just fire. I defend my big
Yep, that does take him up to our second chip leader now, 55 bigs. Very good position to be in right now in the Goliath. That does still leave Daniel and Nathaniel needing that all-important double up. We got the mid-six champs kicking off right now as well. If anyone's looking for an amazing game to play for $300, this prize pool is about to get cracked today. About 20 more people to register, and then bang, we're over that guarantee.
Yeah, another amazing turnout from Adelaide. Absolutely awesome support.
King 10 of clubs. Love to see that in the hijack.
Opens to 2 big blinds.
Dennis Huntley in the big blind will just, yeah,
Does defend.
complete. Two, 4, 7.
Dennis does take the lead of the 4.
Yeah.
However, Steve does have the flush draw.
Beautiful flush draw. He will put a C-bet in for sure here. I think he'll get Dennis to call, to be honest.
I think so. The only thing Dennis would be worried about is that flush draw. Or even
Which
an
is,
open.
oh,
Yeah.
I think he just, did he raise? He did. I
has.
thought so. We've got a raise from Dennis. No, he's happy. He likes his 4. He thinks Steve is on the flush draw, full of it, and wants to get him out of the hand, actually. I think he needed to go a little bit bigger, though, if he wanted him to fold. We've got a re-raise again. All right. I think Chip's...
This might just get ended here, I reckon.
oh,
it does.
and Dennis shows the 4 and folds.
It does. Yep.
Good play by Steve there, I think, actually. If he just flats, it does get a bit messy on the turn.
So another thing this week, Kathy, you've been doing is flips. We've been doing $60 flips into the main. Been doing bigger flips with top 3 prizes.
Yes, they've been really fun. They've been going off really well, actually. So, you know, like $250, $300 flips. But instead of just one person winning something, we've been having like first place getting a Players Champs ticket or a grind ticket. And then second would get a Players Champs ticket. And then third would get a main event ticket. And so people have been seeing a lot of value in that. Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to do at a lot of the future series and help people get into the games as cheap as they can.
For those tuning in for the first time or haven't been to a series like this, how do they work? How does a flip work?
So you buy in, you choose a seat number, 1 through 10, and then we deal cards out. We deal 10 lots of cards face up on the table, and whoever wins the flip, you know, like whoever has the best hand wins the flip, and then we just work our way down the poker rankings and decide who comes second and third. But yeah, it's just like it's a sweat. You get to see your hand and watch the run outcome. We announce it over the loudspeaker, and it's a bit of fun.
So it's essentially a satellite without playing anything. One hand.
Of course, yeah. Yeah,
Nice.
just one hand, get it in, get it done, quick and easy. No skill involved.
I think they suit me well then. We might start seeing a few fireworks here with a couple of sub-20 big blind stacks.
That's what I'm thinking. I was going to ask you before, like, what are we looking for? What are some hands?
I think it's very player dependent, depending on your position on the table and who you have to act after you.
So who's in a good spot here? Well, Nathaniel's got Steve on his other side, which is really hard. Small blind, big blind here with Nathaniel. He's quite capped because, unfortunately, he's got a quite hefty stack right to the left of him. And this makes it hard for him to just jam any 2 in the small blind. Steve has woken up with ace queen suited in the under the gun.
The 49 big blinds. Does make the raise to 15k, 2.5.
I like that sizing on this.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
We just said about fireworks, and here are some right here.
Do we think he's just going to... No,
No.
he can't shove this. He can't.
He can't. He's probably going to 3-bet this to around that 50,000 mark, that 3x, 45 to 50.
But that does leave, you know, in terms of SPR, it won't leave Andrew with much behind. So...
Leave him with 100k into 130, which you can get in on the flop quite easily.
Does he make a raise?
Definitely a raise because there's a 1k chip out there.
3 bets.
36,
Okay.
okay.
All right, he's just going like double pretty much.
Gone smaller than I thought. But
Do
this
you think
also leaves...
Steve's going to shove or
It
just
leaves Steve
call?
room to shove here. He could induce a shove here with such a small sizing.
Yeah. Steve going to fall for it.
Andrew is playing about 24 big blinds, I think it is. He
All
throws,
in.
he puts it in.
Yeah,
He's going to
there
get
we
snapped
go.
off. And
Bang.
see the bad news.
He gets the shake of approval and he puts the aces in.
One positive for Steve, he does have Andrew covered, so he's not at risk.
Yep, and he does have the diamond draw, but I guess Andrew has the double flush draw.
He does. He does have the double flush draw.
All right, this will be an interesting flop. Let's go. Do we have a sweat? I saw it.
A diamond
Is
in the
that
window.
diamond? Yeah. Oh, well, okay. It's going to need a miracle.
This ain't- oh,
Yeah.
Full house
Full
here for Andrew.
house, double up for Andrew with the aces.
Yeah.
Steve walked right into that trap. And just like that, he's down now to 24 bigs.
We do have Arn in the chat.
Let's go, Taylor. We got a shout out for you, Taylor. Crush some souls.
Arn was a winner of one of the Capture This giveaways earlier in the week as well.
Yes. That was brilliant. I've been loving that competition, honestly. It's just bringing out people's absolute sense of humours. I think it's hilarious. And Nikki, on fire. It's actually just not fair how funny she is.
I think we're not allowed to let her enter anymore. She's just taken everything.
She messaged me going, I won't enter today, depending on the picture. I'll probably enter, actually, never mind.
That should almost win just for that.
Always in trouble.
Come on, Arn, jump on a plane. Get up here to Adelaide. It's only a short hour flight from Melbourne.
Get down here.
Down here, across here. No, Melbourne's
Down
lower
and
than
across.
Adelaide, isn't it?
Oh,
Technically, I think it's up and west
to
a
the
little
side. Come this side. All right, we got Alan with the ace-10 suited. Oh, we got a big stack move to the table. Huge stack. Oh my goodness, 688k.
bit. 𝗦𝗽𝗱𝗁𝗍𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏
everyone on the table at least.
Dennis has gone from a big stack on the table to
Just a
second and
yeah.
miles behind.
Nathaniel with the 3 deuce. What is Steve going to wake up with in the big blind?
Probably lets this go off 20 a couple of weeks. No, he does call.
Look, with the stack he had before, this would be a fine complete, but don't know if you need to complete here. 4, 5, 10. Well, okay. We've got a 4 and a 10. Fireworks could ensue. Alan will put in the bet. And I think Steve might have to call one, just at least one.
This is where the meta game comes into it, though. Like, Steve knows that Alan knows that he can't call light, therefore he can raise lighter. But in this case, Alan actually has top pair.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Oh my God, what a turn.
Does hit the turn.
Oh my God. Okay, Steve has to play this phenomenally, though, to get value out of Alan.
I think with Alan's exact holding, though, he's going to get paid. Steve shouldn't have many fours. He should be folding a lot of fours.
He shouldn't. And also, Steve, like, will be hoping that he doesn't have something he can call with. So he's going to have to bet really, really small and not make a crazy move. Like, for now, like, right now, I don't think he can raise. He cannot raise. Keep Alan in. He's probably bluffing, right? And his brain is thinking he's probably bluffing. Let him hang himself here. That's what I think is about to happen. He's just going to call Steve. That's all we've got to do. Does he just call, or is he going to make a raise?
Oh, he's raised. I think he has raised to try and protect against the backdoor flush draw.
Oh my god. Oh, did he just go all in? Did Alan
Yeah,
just
Alan's
go
put
all
it
in?
in. He's going to get snapped off.
Oh
Steve's
my
going to double
god.
up.
Oh. Okay, that's not how I saw this going at all. I thought it was going to get slow played.
1 out. Only the 10 of diamonds is left as the 10 of hearts has
Wow.
been folded.
Wow.
And Steve has got it in with
Steve
97%
miraculously
equity.
did it. I think he used his image as well then.
Yeah. Oh no, he
Oh
hit
my...
it. 97% and gets rivered by the 1 out.
You did not call the 10. You said just the 10 of diamonds.
The 10 of diamonds was the only card in the deck as the 10 of hearts had been folded.
Oh my goodness.
And we lose Steve Smith.
In the quite possible sickest way. That is, that's poker.
3%.
Welcome to poker, girls and boys.
Alan had 3% after that turn card and gets there. And here I can't win flips.
Oh my goodness. Steve would have been laughing when he got shoved into. He would have been like, did he just really shove it to me then? Bonus. And then,
The
nah.
poker gods can be cruel.
Oh, so cruel. Wow.
All right, the chat is starting to blow up. Let's go, Steve Smith from Joshua James. You're not going to like the hand you just saw, unfortunately. Roger, go Nathaniel Hutton. One of our APT ambassadors, Nathaniel.
Wow. Yep, everyone's popping off with that hand. Everyone's popping off with this one. I agree.
Yeah.
That is quite tragic. Oh, hello. We're back on.
Here we go.
All right, let's see some more action.
Yeah, that was brutal.
All right, Andrew Maverick with a king 10. I think he's going to make an open. He does. What's his sizing? 12. Okay, yeah.
Min-raise.
2x.
Pierre going to defend here.
1 out. Yeah.
Yeah, 1 out it was.
It was indeed a 1-outer.
Steve Smith in the chat.
Pierre's 3-bet and took it down. Love to see it. Not like that. I agree. Not like that.
Matty G in the chat. Unfortunately, Matty G will not be here today playing. He has a friend's soccer game on. I was talking to him last night, so he's missing the Goliath, unfortunately, but would have been good to see him here in this field. All right.
Queen Jack in the +1. Is this... I don't think this is a shove. He's only got 10 bigs, so...
11 bigs. Where is he? +1.
Did he just...
Just min-raise, just clicks it.
Okay.
I prefer to see a shove than just a min-raise. You're
Because
leaving
he
too many hands in.
Yeah, opens and then he has to fold to a shove, right?
Yeah.
It's an open fold, unfortunately, I think.
It does take it down, though.
Well, I guess it looks very strong as well.
It does.
Because you can do that with aces, you can do that with kings, you can do that with queens, so... Bang, it works. Learning things watching the stream.
OMG is correct, Anthony. That was a brutal river. As you can see in that top corner, 66 total entries now with 25 remain.
We are getting down to that pointy end of the day.
We do have payouts for you now as well. It is the top 9.
9, and top place is getting 45.5k.
Not bad. 5,000 for 9th, then goes up.
We got Nathaniel wake up with an ace in the cutoff. I think he's about to shove. Oh, he's leaving a future. No, he's just. Is that just an open?
Another open. Yeah, min-raise open.
I guess it's working. Let's see if he gets it through. Because it does look strong with the small stack. I think he's going to get it through. Oh, no, no. Unfortunately, the big blind has all the chips, so he's going to have to defend. Five, 6, 5. Interesting
Haas
flop.
does flop a gut shot.
What do we think Nathaniel has to do here?
I think that Nathaniel has to bet here on the paired board. If it was
What
like
is he trying to wrap?
you can still rep ace highs, but you can also rep the over pairs.
He's going to get bet into. He's going to get donked into. All right. Now he has to let it go. He doesn't have the chips for this.
He has called by the looks of it. There is a
Oh.
25k chip in front of him.
Let's see. Okay.
He has
He's
called.
called. How many chips is he left with now? 70k. All right. A queen on the turn. Nathaniel can wrap this now. But if it keeps getting bet into, he's going to have to eventually let go. Oh, he gets checked.
Huss playing his stack there, putting the pressure on with the big stack. I think this goes check a lot though.
You don't think this is the card that Nathaniel can shove on? Okay.
No. Oh, I think it's more that flop action.
Ah, I see.
Huss leading that flop gives him the free turn card. Gives him the free river card that goes check because he can have. He's got 8-4. He can have 8-5 as well, and 8-6, and hands like that Nathaniel now doesn't beat.
Are we on the river?
We are. It's gone check on the turn. We haven't seen the river. Waiting for the graphics to catch up.
Okay, it's gone check. Oh,
Okay,
there was
that's
an
a
ace
nice
on the
card.
river.
Nice card for Nathaniel.
Yeah.
And he's just going to go check, bet, fold.
Check. All in.
All
Oh,
in,
he
yeah.
goes all in there, yeah. Beautiful. Nathaniel with the aggression.
Yes, sweet.
Okay, we got a king, jack under the gun. Offsuit. Just an open.
Looks like just a min raise, the 12.
Yep.
It is. This tournament has moved to shot clock now as well. Aces for Alan.
Okay. Is he gonna put a big 3-bet or just keep it
Looks
small?
like 35, maybe 40.
Yeah.
35 it is.
Yep, you're on. With Queen 10, he'll let that go. Do you think Andrew will call or just let it go?
I think he's let this go.
Yeah, he has 3-bet the under the gun, so he has to have some sort of strength.
He does
Let
that.
it go. Yeah.
Han in the chat goes, haha, the live Australian poker field is too tough. I'll stick to my $1 online tourneys, bro. Plus, you're there taking all the top ROI, not a plus EV move, knowing that fact. Travis saying he does miss the Adelaide poker vibes. Next year, I'll come out for this.
Next year. Why not today?
We are in Melbourne next,
Yep, September.
and then Sydney at the Brighton Club.
And then the Gold Coast to finish it off.
Still 3 more stops this year to get down to. We will be there.
We got a queen jack for Dennis. He's flat. Dennis has flat the end of the gun. I think Nathaniel's about to shove into Dennis. I think he's up to his good old tricks and he's about to shove into Dennis. Yep.
Yeah, he has.
I knew it.
Yep.
That's exactly what you do. You do that into Dennis, who's opened. Oh, Taylor with the sixes. Don't think many people will be able to call his shove unless anyone else wakes up with a strong holding. Dennis will just fold his hand and Nathaniel will get the shove through, I believe.
Yep.
No way he's getting sticky here. Fold Dennis, as he should. There we go.
Yeah, he just burnt one big blind there now as well, didn't he? Like, he could have just open folded under the gun there and just saved that 6,000, but I guess I'm coming from a limit point of view as well, where you're trying to save your big bets and...
The limping, it's never really effective. You're always opening yourself up to get bet into. You're always opening yourself up to get exploited. Just give it an open.
I don't think Dennis is ever limping like premium now, like
No,
ace king,
he's not
ace king plus.
Yeah, he's not
queens
doing
plus,
it as a
no.
play. He's not doing it to be like, oh, I've woken up with aces. I'm just gonna limp.
No. Adrian in the chat, how good. Miss you, Adrian, wish you were here. It's good catching up with you in Melbourne. Good to see Alan open this from the hijack, the king 5 suited. He does. Looks like he's got about 17 or 18,000 here. Oh, it's just min-raised to 12. I've got my colours wrong.
Dennis will defend that in the big. Yep.
Dennis is taking chips off Pierre's stack and chucking it in. That's
Well, Pierre was having a little bit of a drink and wasn't with it at all.
if you're going to call, might as well call with someone else's stack, Dennis.
We got a flop with a 5-3 jack.
Both
Dennis
players flopping a
has-
pair.
Yeah. I don't know why, but I kind of prefer Dennis's hand here. I feel like he's got more like backdoors.
He's only got the one immediate out, as 2 other 6s were folded.
Ah, I did not see that. Yep, you're right.
Does have backdoor straight draws though. A 4 or a 7 or a 2 would give him that straight draw.
An ace, that's going to slow down some betting.
Does pick up a jack for a chop as well though. And
I knew it would go check, check. 9 on the river. I think it will just go check, check. And Alan will, be happy with his 5. I will do one more hand with you, and then unfortunately I think I have to go. Got a few things that I've got to record, but this has been fun.
did record a nice little funny video just moments before starting this stream.
Yep, just got to edit that one up, so that's incoming.
There is still an overlay as well in the flipper with 30 minutes of late registration.
Come on down, guys.
All right, we are taking a short break by the looks of it. We will be back as soon as this stream is back. And thank you, Kathy, for joining us for this
Thank
first little session.
you. This has been great. Appreciate it.
Okay, we are back live here at the Crowne Plaza in Mawson Lakes, Adelaide. I am joined by Jackson Warne. Welcome, Jackson.
Hello, thank you for having me.
All right, unfortunately, you're not in this event anymore.
No, I'm not. I fired enough bullets and I was just getting absolutely destroyed, but now I'm playing in the flipper, so I think it was actually meant to be.
Yeah, nice. The flipper named after your dad, Shane.
Yes, it was actually fun explaining to one of the dealers. They asked why the name of the flipper, and I was able to tell them, you know, who Dad was and the reasoning behind the flipper, and the table was sort of laughing like, oh, I've heard this a million times, but no, it's nice. It's always fun coming back here to Adelaide and playing poker to be able to remember Dad as well, and always hearing the occasional story about Dad.
You know, that's good. You're doing a podcast as well. Started off telling stories about your dad, and now it's moved on a little bit. There we are on screen as well.
Yeah, no, that's called 𝗦𝗲𝗍𝗶𝗏, and I started it last year in August, and yeah, me and Dad were going to start one together, and then unfortunately we just never got able to do that. But then, yeah, I just wanted to do it and remember Dad as well and talk to his friends, and yeah, it's been really nice to be able to remember him, and I'm also learning quite a bit, and they've all got the same things in common. Dad was making them laugh, you know, asking how they can help, but yeah, it's a bit weird that I've already done over 30 episodes. Like, it's gone like that very fast.
And when you're doing something you enjoy, stuff like that, doing the podcast, putting out content, it does go quick.
Except for when you're short stacked in a poker tournament and you're just getting blinded out and it feels like forever, and it's just, yeah, it's not good.
We did have you on stream last night as well, so it was good to see you playing a little bit on stream for us.
Yeah, I made one bad mistake with the ace-jack call and a flop-top pair. I put him on like a 10, and I actually don't know why I called, and I've just re-raised all in, and then, yeah, he had a straight. I was pretty much dead, and it's one of those things, you just have a brain fart, but that's what separates the fishies like me with the pros. They don't have those little brain farts, but I did.
Yeah. We do have an interesting hand here. We had Dennis opening to 18,000, Pierre 3-betting to 40,000 at 8-6 suited, Dennis making the call. What have we got? We've got Pierre flopping the up and down straight draw, and
Come on,
Dennis
Dennis.
flopping the under pair.
Hold.
It is 95,000 a call, so he's getting roughly 2 to 1 on a call here. As we can see, Pierre is a mathematical favourite with the overcard and the up and down. So you are in the flipper at the moment while we wait for Dennis to make a decision.
Oh.
The call, did he fold?
He folded.
He folded.
Discipline fold.
How's your stack looking in that?
I think I'm on about 60,000, I think.
Okay.
But the blinds are going quick, 23-minute levels, and I'm not sure how many red drawing now before it wraps up, but yeah, I'm excited. The last time I played the flipper was in Brisbane, and I made it to the final table. I came third, but I said, all I want... Actually, no, sorry, I came second. I said, all I want is the water bottle. I just want the water bottle so I can take it to the gym and people can be like, oh, what's that? And I can tell them, oh, I want a poker tournament. But more than the trophy, the photos, whatever, I just want that drink bottle.
That's so good. They are good drink bottles here at APT. You win an event, you do get one.
Yeah, you can't buy them.
You can't.
Can't buy them.
So $23,000 guaranteed in that event as well.
Yep.
Significance around that number.
Well, it was the number Dad wore his not his whole life, but it was the number he wore for a majority of his career, and it's what lots of people associate Dad and the number 23 with, especially in Australian sport, and it's a big part of Dad's brand. And yeah, I think the 23, I'd love to get a little bit more creative with what we can do for the actual tournament. Like, for example, if somebody's got, they win a hand with 2-3 suited or offsuit, maybe they get the small blind from everybody, or there's some sort of prize pool separated that every time you win you get like 50 or $100 or something.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Just something a bit creative and a bit more fun that people, you know, making action and they're playing it like aces, but yeah, all in time. But if something like that could happen eventually, that could also be fun.
I'm sure we can have a sit down with Tony and have a chat and come up with something there for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
We are 2 players to a flop here. We've got Dennis and Taylor. Dennis with 2 overs, Taylor with a pair of 7s, and a gut shot straight draw now with a 6 on the turn. Dennis is just going to let this go. We haven't got you for too much longer.
Yeah, going back in a few minutes, but sorry I can't stay for longer. Thank you for having me.
Oh, that's
Hopefully
okay.
you're watching me soon. Oh, well, this will be streamed all night, won't it?
It will be streamed all night.
Flip a final table stream? No.
Possibly not.
Okay.
Depends how late this one goes. This is going to take priority,
Of course.
being a 2.5K.
Well, hopefully you'll be able to watch me again in one of the other tournaments.
Oh,
And I won't be making those mistakes with the ace-jack.
Who knows? Maybe once you win the flipper, you can jump back in and keep chatting with us.
Sounds like a plan.
All right.
Thanks
Thank
for
you,
having me.
Jackson.
Good
Thanks
luck.
for your time.
Thank you.
Yeah. I was about to say that. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, I am by myself at the moment, so if you are in Adelaide at Mawson Lakes, come on down and say hi and come jump in the booth and let's have a chat. We can talk poker, we can talk cricket, we can talk football, we can talk absolutely anything that you want to talk about. Got a bad beat story, come in and tell us. We've got Dennis flattened from the hijack here with King 4 of diamonds. Pierre's going to fold. Nathaniel off 10 bigs. Could just put this in with the offsuit ace. He does. He does put in the 81,000 chips. Alan in the big blind with ace-6 is going to let it go.
The last 2 days, Danny, I've seen that happen 3 times, and it's like, I'm not sure whether you're just affronted by a limp, or you're just going, no, I'm taking advantage of this.
Punish them.
Yeah,
Punish the limpers.
A mixture of both.
yeah, it's just like, I've seen it a couple of times. There was one you folded, and it was like, it was like a look of disgust.
You can see it. It pained them.
Yeah, it's like, and part of the soul just went out with the card.
This isn't right.
No, I just mean that there's a limp in front. It's just going,
So if I get a monster crush on limp and they go into
Well, no, we don't go for it apparently. So.
we pointed that leak out, and he's fixed that.
quick adjustment on the fly.
Nathaniel does take that down with the shove as well. Sorry, just had to have a bit of a chat with Craig there. All right, Daniel does shove for 6 bigs with ace-7. Does get called by Dennis. Pierre makes the fold, Nathaniel folds, and Taylor will fold the 4-5 natural 9. Can see Huss making this call as well for 5 bigs, or 6 bigs, sorry, with the Jack 10-0. He does not though, does elect to fold. We are heads up and all in. Ace-7 for Daniel and King Queen O for Dennis. Is Sam Burns still in? I am not sure. I am watching on the delay with you, Luke, so I am not sure. I do not have access to the room at the moment, as that it's in a separate room. Ace-7 is going to hold and double up. So Daniel does get the double. Z Huss here with 676,085 big blinds. We are down to 23, speaking of that number. There it is again, 23 left out of 66 total entries. We do have a new guest here in the booth. I'd like to welcome from the Poker Pulse podcast, Craig Abernathy. Welcome.
Yeah, good to be here. Lovely being in Adelaide. First time here for about 10 years, so enjoying my time here.
Dennis limping +1 again. He's been limping a little bit, Dennis, with the King Jack off. Pierre does raise it to 25,000 with the King Jack suited.
Yeah, the room's pretty busy today. It's pumping. We've got 66 entries in this event, down to 23 at the moment, as you can see. But yeah, it's pretty good to see how many people we ended up getting.
You know, it's been a very good turnout all week as well.
And the mid stakes, that prize pool was a 70k guarantee. It's up to over 90 now, with a couple of flights to go as well. So,
Yep.
yeah, Adelaide have really turned out in force. I've seen a lot of the crushers here that you'd expect. South Australian locals like Stephen Chu, 𝗦𝗽𝗱𝗁𝗂𝗀𝗋, I should say. Yeah, Joe Sandy was here the other day. I'm not sure if he played the Goliath, but yeah, it's really good. And obviously Jackson Warren, you would have seen on the stream today. He's actually, I think he's busted the Goliath, but he's hosting the Flipper event, which is obviously the aptly named in terms the Shane Warne legacy that they're trying to continue here with the 23s. So
Just had Jackson in here with us.
yeah,
was good.
I saw that. I think I was listening to him. He's very well spoken, and you know, I love talking to Jackson. He always says hello, and he always remembers you. And you're like, how does he remember all these people? Like, but he's just got that knack. I think he got that from his father.
He's a very nice guy, Jackson. I know before I first ever met Jackson, I had this vision of him, how he would be. And I thought he's going to be up himself and stuck up. I'm Shane Warne's son, etc. But he's not. He's completely opposite. He's such a nice, down-to-earth guy. Always says hi, like he said. Always remembers you.
Yeah, I love watching his podcasts, and he always says in that, a lot of people that have known him for years, obviously, that they go, did you imagine me doing a podcast? And they're like, absolutely not.
Yeah.
He never imagined him doing a podcast at all, because he was such a shy guy. And he's just sort of taken it in his stride, and it's just the way he deals with, obviously, what happened. And he's great to listen to. He had his mum on. That was the most recent one that I listened to, and it's fantastic. But back to the action here. We did have a bit of an issue. I can explain that some of the cards weren't reading in this deck, so the deck got swapped. A couple of chips got out of whack because of the cards. When the cards aren't read properly, that can affect the automatic chip calculations based on who wins the hand. So they've just replaced the deck, so I'm hoping this one can hold up. I've got a few familiar faces on there. Alan Wilson seems to be travelling a bit of the circuit now. He was up in Brisbane, I see him in Sydney, and now here in Adelaide and in Melbourne as well. He was at the Aussie Millions. Taylor Groob, the same. Good to see these guys. They travel all around. And Dennis Huntley, he's a Victorian, has made the trip over here to Adelaide as well.
Yeah, we were saying last night, Dennis has final tabled the Aussie Millions main event as well. Back in 2007 for a 9th place finish.
Yeah, I think he's got, he's up there in the all-time cashes in the Aussie Millions. I know he wasn't number one. I believe that was held by Peter 𝗬𝗏𝗏,
Yes.
who sadly passed away a couple of years ago. Yeah, Dennis is obviously, age becomes a factor too, right? If you've been around for a long time.
Of course.
You're going to cash a lot. Interestingly, the all-time cashes now, Michelle Busquilla, he's taken over Mel Judah.
Okay.
Actually, two of the older, well, I'll say older, I should say experienced, really, shouldn't they? But, there's a bit of a factor there too with Mel Judah, obviously, you'd know yourself playing mixed games.
Yeah.
Mixed games are smaller fields and everything as well, generally, so... but yeah, no, Dennis, back to him, he's, been around for a while. I think he's over 600,000 or 700,000 in USD and cashes tournament.
Yeah, looking up last night on stream, I think it was about 780,000 US dollars.
Yeah.
We've got a hand developing here with Taylor raising the 16,000 from +2 with 8s, and Alan in the hijack with Ace Jack O. Looks like he's getting 3-betting chips out. He does 3-bet. Looks like it's about 40,000. It is 42,000 he bets. It's quick folds. Back to Taylor now with a decision. He will be playing his hand out of position, which is something to factor into if he goes for a 4-bet or not. Would much rather have the betting lead if you're being out of position. Look at Alan just sitting there. Poker face if I've ever seen one there. They are playing for 45,500 in this tournament as Taylor makes that fold. Very disciplined. Knowing he has to navigate post-flop out of the position there against a massive chip stack of Allen. So we did say before, top 9 are getting paid with 45.5 to the winner and 5,000 for the min cash.
Yeah, not bad for a couple of days' work, 45k.
Looks like we are losing Pierre off the stream table as we balance the outer tables.
Yeah, and there will be a redraw at 18 players as well, so not sure how long it will take to get down to that, but in the next 15, 20 minutes or so, it's possible that we'll just take another short break. The last break, as I said, was due to just having to swap the decks and recount stacks. Hopefully we get plenty of action and streaming this weekend, so it's great to see all the players that we've got here. Some of the guys like 𝗦𝗲𝗍𝗂𝗏, I love watching him play. We've got, still in the tournament as well, got guys like James Hopkins.
Yep.
Obviously, he plays $250,000 buy-ins, so this is about 1% of that. This is our biggest buy-in, and it's 1% of his biggest buy-in ever.
Yep.
He's on under the outer tables. It'll be interesting. He might get redrawn to this one.
Yeah, we've also still got Stephen Chu in the field, Liam G, who's in the field, Van Marcus is still in the field.
Yeah. Yeah, a few guys on their second and third bullets as well. Is unlimited re-entry, and they'll keep firing.
Yep.
Sometimes I noticed yesterday Stephen Chu, you saw him on the feature table, and he's getting some good hands. I heard Kathy going how many good hands he was, but he couldn't hit a flop or couldn't make a hand with him. So
Your co-host on the Poker Pulse podcast is still in the field as well, Troy McLean.
oh yeah, that's good to know. It's one of my little horses for this series, so hopefully he does well. He's been running pretty bad lately in the live arena, but he's been going
Dennis Huntley
along.
shoving there for 208,000 into Andrew's 3-bet. He's got ace-jack and does get the fold from Andrew with king-jack.
Yeah, well, we should be looking at the poker, I guess.
Does pick up 74,000 additional chips, Dennis.
Yeah, obviously Nathaniel, they're badged up with the Australian Poker Tour, one of the new ambassadors.
Amanda Star Pike saying, "What's up, Craig?" in the Facebook chat.
Yeah, g'day to Amanda. She's a big help actually at the Fans' Choice Awards that we had in January. We'll be having that again this year as well. We're probably about time we'll start the nomination process a bit earlier, about 6 months out this time, and everyone can nominate for their favourite, obviously players, young player of the year and male and female player of the year. Our, what do we call it, business recreational, I can't remember, it was voted by Michelle Anunu, but yeah, all the dealers and staff, we get some of those awards, and Amanda helped out with that too up at 𝗬𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏, so shout out to her and Morgan and the guys at 𝗬𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 up in where I'm familiar. Weather's should be warmer up there, but I've heard there's a lot of rain up there at the moment. Absolutely raining cats and dogs in southeast Queensland. Saw some photos from some friends and some videos, so everyone's staying safe up there.
Talking about your business record of the year, Michelle Anunu did run deep in Aussie Millions this year, down to the final 2 tables, I believe.
Yeah, we just shipped an event at APL as well. Won the main, I believe, there. One of the 45k, he just does it. He's just absolutely great, one of the greats. He's not like one of those new school GTO studied players. He just doesn't need to study when you're that good. He just knows, he reads people's souls.
Must be nice.
He's that good. You know, you see people that come and go, like, you know, myself, you know, I won a big tournament once, and granted I don't play as much as Michelle, but if I played as many tournaments, I definitely would have won as many as him. So you got plenty of these business regs at shuffle around as well. I don't know, like even guys like Stephen Smith, who's
Did Daniel just
in this
fold
field.
jacks pre-flop? Is he at the table? Maybe he's not at the table.
Yeah, that'll be a fold.
We've got Huss opening here with 7-2.
I don't know if these cards are right. I mean, we were having some problems with the deck, so interesting.
7-2 suited under the gun, raising to 27,000. If those graphics are right, that is a little ballsy. But when you've got all the chips on the table, you can do what you want, I suppose.
I have to ask him. My goodness. Yeah, you'll see that deck change at the redraw for sure. There'll be the red deck coming in, the old ones, these ones.
We are down to 19. We do lose a few players on the outer tables.
Yep.
There will be a redraw when we lose one more player.
Yep, well, that'll be a sign for me to go and do a few things as well. Help him out with that redraw.
This is hand 37 of the stream today. We'll be staying on as long as possible through to a winner. If a winner is crowned tonight.
Yeah, there will be. Sean, I'm going to try and get that outer table cam going as well for the room. So it's been set up now too. So
Andrew does shove here for 13 big blinds with ace king.
well, those cards make sense. You know.
It does.
I'd be jamming ace king as well.
Alan Wilson in the small blind with ace 8 off. Does let the go for 13 bigs. Huss with 7-2. Did just see him open 7-2 under the gun. Is he going to call off with 7-2 now?
Yeah.
For the stream.
So
He does show the 7-2 and lets it go.
there's nothing wrong with the deck. So maybe he did. You know. Street poker. Speaking of Michelle Anunu, that's some street poker right there.
A little different opening under the gun with 7-2 than calling off for 13 bigs though.
Yeah, well, you know, there was an interview that Kathy was talking to the grinder about on the Poker Pulse we did when he was at the Aussie Millions, and he was asking about that, and he said he played a tournament where he didn't look at his cards.
Yep.
And yeah, he chipped right up, and then he started looking at his cards, I think, and he lost. He said it's a good strategy. He said it doesn't work all the time, but he said it works to, pure aggression in the lower levels. Just about what it was representing. So I don't think it'd be doing that in the Goliath, but you never know. Ace 10, we see. It's going to be a raise from Taylor.
One of the funniest comments the grinder has made actually was prior to the three-handed play at the World Series main event last year. I asked him, what's it going to take to close this off? Thinking they're going to take like aggression and stuff like that. He goes, about an hour.
Oh, 3-bet here from others with the ace king.
That's about all it took as well.
Yeah. A few tequila sodas as well.
You're as good as him, why not?
See what Taylor does here with his how he navigates his 3-bet. I'm not sure. Alan, if he's been playing a bit snug, Taylor might elect just to let this one go. Ace 10 suited, I'd expect a call. Ace 10 I'd more likely see a fold.
It is cut off first button though. So
Yeah.
Alan could be getting out of line there on the button.
Yeah.
I do say he's not,
Yeah.
but Taylor does make the nice fold.
Yeah, he's got that big stack as well, so possible that, Alan can be getting out of line there. The stacks are starting to get big and some small ones, so there's plenty of action. As I said, we've got one person until they do a redraw, so I'm going to let you go.
All right. Thank you, Craig, for joining us.
Also, I can get to find to jump in here with you and tell some stories.
No worries, thank you. If you are in the building here at Crowne Plaza, Mawson Lakes, please come say hi and jump in the booth. This is hand 39 of the stream today. But Dennis Huntley just folding the natural 9. Nathaniel will put this one into the middle. Being +1, he might use his full time bank in 30 seconds. Just in case someone busts on another table for the redraw and he might draw a better position. Having only 8 bigs. Taylor with ace-10 back-to-back hands does open here to 20,000 from the hijack. Allen in the cutoff lets it go. Haas with king-queen on the button. Elects to flat by the looks of it. He does just call. Daniel is going to fold. Andrew might make the call here off 13 bigs. Could let it go as well. Also could assume both these players are getting out of line, being the hijack and the button, and may elect to just rip it in there. He does just call though. Three ways to a flop. King 8, 3, 2 clubs. Does hit Huss. Top pair. Does go check, check. Huss is going to fire and take this hand down, you would assume. Don't see Taylor or Andrew continuing here.
No, I'm looking at going, I'm not playing all that. Yeah, just play the main. That's still like 2 weeks. Yeah.
All right, we are down to 18 players. We're going to have a quick break. See you all shortly. Thank you. All right, we are back here at Crowne Plaza, Mawson Lakes in Adelaide. I'm joined in the booth now by Ross the Boss.
How are we?
Good, mate, good. Well, you're sitting here with me, that's not good.
No, it is. That means we are GG.
Did see you on the stream last night playing.
Yeah. No, yeah, it was good. Felt like I played well. Did what I could. Today wasn't just as fortunate, so yeah, busted just after late reg.
Not a good time to bust.
No, can't reg.
Can't reg, that's it, can't fire. We
That's
do
right.
have a new table here. We are down to 18 players. They will be updating the names at the top for us. We can see Sam Burns and Dennis Huntley in the screen at the moment.
Yeah, from what I saw, it's a great field left too, so should be exciting.
Right, we have a lot of action.
It's good to see a bunch of the interstate boys come and wreck us people from Adelaide, so
Short-term results, mate, you'll get them long-term.
we'll get them back in their state.
That's it. They might win the battle. All right, Arn, in the Facebook chat, his predictions, 𝗦𝗽𝗱𝗁 to win it and 𝗨𝗽𝗱𝗁 for second.
Oh, yep, that's fair. You got any thoughts on who might win?
Oh, I think you got to go... I'm always a favourite back going with Huss with a lot of chips. He's sitting on 874,000 at the redraw. And I'm leaning that way.
Yep.
Although James Hopkins is sitting on just under 1 million, 955,000 chips.
Yes, he is very dangerous when he has some chips, unfortunately. he'd probably be my pick, even though I do have percentages on two other people, so as much as he's my pick, I hope that those two people wreck him. Nah. But he is very, very good.
We'll be getting underway very, very shortly. We're just waiting for the graphics to catch up and the dealer to start dealing. Looks like everything else is ready. Chips have been counted. Players have been seated at their new table. Can see Troy as well on that top left-hand corner. If you are in Adelaide, come on down. We still have another 3 days of poker after today. No, 2 days after today. Today's Friday, isn't it?
Yeah,
So
Friday.
2 more days after today.
Got the mid-stakes day 2 tomorrow, which is great. It's a $300 𝗨𝗽𝗱𝗁𝗃𝗃 guarantee, which is absolutely insane. $300 tournament where you're probably going to get no less than 18 to 20K for first.
I'm assuming you've got a big bag in that.
I will have a big bag.
Will
in
have
that.
a big bag, okay, bit of foreshadow.
After I'm done commentating here, I will go register that tournament and hopefully have a big bag for tomorrow. And then the Adelaide Champs, the 600, 150K guarantee day 2 on Sunday. So just 2 huge tournaments ahead.
We do have BrizCat in the YouTube chat asking how much celery did you eat to prepare for today?
That's a... I don't know who BrizCat is because only me and one mate know about this inside joke. So whoever that is has been informed. But yeah, that goes back to an inside joke where we were doing an online grind and I ate like, I don't know, 2 whole celeries and it was an accident. I don't know how it happened.
Yeah, accidentally eating. That was my excuse for many years. Yeah. Our table has been updated. So we've got James Hopkins in seat 1, 𝗨𝗽𝗱𝗁 in seat 2, Nick Williams in 3, Aaron Sebastian in 4, 𝗨𝗽𝗱𝗁𝗃𝗃 in 5, 𝗨𝗽𝗱𝗁 in 6, Huss in 7, Sam Burns in 8, and Dennis Huntley in 9.
All right, looks like Sam's coming with a raise, ace-10 here.
James does call from the small blind, and Liam will defend this from the big blind as well.
100%.
Knowing Liam, he could even 3-bet this with the late position raise from Sam.
He's
put a bit of pressure on.
He's probably more likely to flat it because it's suited. If it was more like Queen 10-0, he'd probably be more likely to 3-bet that. But flatting is just real good.
Do have a Queen Jack 5 rainbow flop.
Bit of an action flop here. All of them kind of have a bit.
Sam with the gut shot to the nuts. Liam with top pair and James with top 2.
Yeah, I think Liam's going to probably inevitably lose a few chips in this hand.
Sam does continue here for 25,000 on James. We had James in the booth last night for a little bit, for a few hands.
Yeah.
He does decide to check raise here. It looks like it's around the 66,000. Sorry, 57,000.
I was about to say, if there's any way that Liam actually gets away, it's now. So that was very fortunate for him.
Sam does elect a call.
He's pretty short, so it's... if he doesn't get what he needs on the turn here, he's probably going to be folding the turn. Oh boy.
Does pick up equity.
I mean, I don't think there's any way that Sam is playing... like, James would have to bet so small here for... Yeah, he's just
puts it
hand's just over.
You can see the top right-hand side of your screen, Sam does only have the 5 outs with 3 other cards being folded.
I mean, even on the flop, if he thought he beat, like, the King 10, 10 9, 10 8, like, check-raising bluff range, he just beats none of that now. So, you know, he literally needs his 5 outs, and I think he's pretty well aware of that. I highly doubt he's going to be calling off here.
Does he think he's got 8 outs ever here? Does he ever think his ace is good?
Yeah, I mean, he can definitely think his ace is good. I think Sam honestly could do this with a hand like King Queen, like against. I think James can do this with King Queen, but it's like that's the only hand that makes his ace live. But it's like that would be like complete bottom, and you know he's also doing that with Liam behind him. Probably King Queen only ever flats the flop, so truthfully, like. Yeah,
is this the worst hand James ever has here, though, when he check raises that flop?
No, definitely has other hands. Did he call this off?
Looks like he has. His cards have been tabled.
I think he's called this off. Okay. Yeah,
Does not.
GG.
The case Queen on the ribeyes. We did see Liam fold a Queen.
I'm actually really surprised to see that.
We do lose Sam as well in 18th.
He probably just thought, you know, like, I'll take this spot. If I get there, I can run up a stack. And you know, Sam's one of those players who wants to play with chips as well. And he probably doesn't want to sit there with, you know, a shortish stack. But as to your question before, like, check raising the flop, Ace-10 can definitely be the best hand sometimes. You know, if the turn was like a 6 or something, we would have seen Sam more comfortably call that off. Because he does beat hands that check raise the flop, like, you know, all gut shot open-ender hands, and his ace is probably more live. You know, it's a bit unfortunate in that spot. He flopped top 2, so.
Troy McLean here, +2 with King Jack O. Is playing 67 big blinds. Does open here to 20,000. Getting quick folds all the way around. Liam in the big blind with 8-9, elects to let it go.
That was a small blind, yep. I think from
Also
the big blind, he probably would defend that.
We do have Nick Williams in the big blind. Who does fold as well.
He won't defend that. He's nowhere near deep enough either to defend an average hand like that.
Yeah. I met Nathan for the first time the other night, and he's got a real presence at the table.
Yeah. I've played not heaps with Nathan, but enough. Yeah, he knows his stuff.
Same should happen to Aaron. It's just like you stay there.
But James Hopkins in the cutoff here with ace queen O does elect to open, gets a fold from Liam on the button. With the natural 8. Natural 9 for Nick here. Also folds. And this is just going to end the hand right here with Aaron having 10-3.
Just so you do know, 10-5 is Aaron's favourite hand, so if we had that, we might have seen it defend.
Okay. Good to know.
Good for him, he had the 10-3.
Josephine in the Facebook chat saying James the GOAT is sitting at 1.2 million chips. Good for 120 big blinds.
It is going to be very difficult for him to lose that many chips in this spot. I've seen him I was on his table at the start of today too. He just seemed very zoned in as well, so.
Looks like Huss is coming for an open here. He does open to 20,000 with sevens. Getting quick folds, Liam in the cutoff for ace-3 suited.
He might find a 3-bet here. He's let it go, yep.
With Liam letting that go, would that be because of being such an early open from Huss here, and ace-3 is often dominated?
I think he also had, if I'm not mistaken, with the stack sizes, I think if he 3-bets, he start calling off.
You've got 43 bigs to start the hand.
Yeah, so like versus the same, no worries.
Sorry
but
to cut you off for a moment. Look at this flop. We've got a bottom set for Huss and flush draw for Nathan. This could get interesting here.
Yes, it will definitely see a turn.
Liam would have had the ace-3 of hearts as well.
Yeah, he
That
would
could
have.
have been a very interesting turn card if Liam was still in his hand.
We would have seen a lot of money going after this turn.
35,000 here from Huss.
I think they're deep enough. We're going to see a call.
Body's up to 185,000, and a 6 of diamonds on the river misses Nathan.
He's probably going to just check fold, I would guess.
Huss is going to go for a bit of value here. Won't be called.
He definitely won't be called, that's for sure. Yeah, hands over. Yeah, with the ace-3, I think, so if he did 3-bet or flat, he's now committed to definitely call Nick behind him if Nick does put it in. And I just think his position's just probably a little bit early to do that sort of thing. Huss is also the kind of player who, he doesn't really have too many light opens. So like if he's opening from early position, his hand's generally good from my experience playing with him. So I think the guys have probably picked up on that. Oh, looks like we got Nick is, if it's folded to him here, I think he's going to be jamming this for sure.
7 big blinds in a dream.
Definitely a jam. This is pretty much like aces.
Yeah. Can't wait much longer. Better get it in there and dance. He does leave himself 7,000 behind.
There's a good little like reason to do that. I mean, it has happened where like you have like one big or half a big behind, and you know people do check it down to the river, and if you do lose, you actually get a free roll, like seeing another hand which you could run up. So there is reason for it.
Nathan making the call from the small blind with ace-4 of hearts. We are going to go to a flop. With an SPR of like 0.1 or something.
Looks like Nick will be betting his last 7,000.
Nathan actually putting it in first. And having a bit of a laugh. Nathan does have 25% here though.
Yeah, there's
Back
still
door
a
flush,
few
back
good
door straight.
turns, yeah. A 3, a 7.
An ace gives him the lead straight
An
away.
ace gives him a lead, yeah.
There's a 7 for a bit of equity.
That's extra equity.
There it is on the
my
river.
gosh.
3 on the river. We are going to lose Nick here.
That's very unfortunate for him.
That is going to happen though, 1 in every 4 hands,
Correct.
where Nathan does get there in some fashion.
I mean, it's effectively in pre, and it's not the equity is not all that much different pre. It's a lot closer.
Going back a few days now, you played the PLO 5 tournament earlier this week and took it down.
Yeah, that was a bit of fun. I do like the PLO in between the hold'em. It's always good fun. More cards, more combos, isn't it? Is that how it works?
100%. Just say pot, 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 get it in and rebuy.
I didn't actually have to rebuy that one. 1 bullet and a dream.
Must be nice. We are down to 16. The top 9 are getting paid today. Dennis under the gun of 9-4 has folded. Graphics just trying to catch up. Well, King's here for James, +1. Does elect to go to 20,000s. Min raise.
Oh, here we go. I would not be surprised to see Liam 3-bet fold when it comes back to James. I highly doubt we're going to see him flat here. He might also just fold as well.
R43 bigs effective.
Yeah, they're pretty deep. Yeah, no, he's going to elect to 3-bet. 3-bet is probably the right play in general to an early position open from James. Like
Fairly
he's
large as
opening
well.
pretty wide.
Does get 3-bet to 70,000 here. It is going to fold around back to James.
I'd love to see a flat here from James. It would be so ideal. He also wants to keep all Liam's 3-betting range in. So, if he's 4-betting, he's pretty much only getting Liam to stack off with cooler hands. Like, it has to be like, Jacks plus Ace King.
He has put it in and then with the snap fold.
Yeah. So 3-bet fold is probably the norm. And 4-betting that deep is fine, but sometimes you can get creative there and find the flat and hope for the good boards to find the more money there. But he will no doubtedly enjoy a free 100k in chips.
Here we are. We are up on the cameras. Out there in the poker world.
Hello.
John Roberts in the Facebook chat saying, good luck, Dennis. Dennis being from Melbourne. We have spoken a little bit about him already. Us in the small blind with King 6 suited. Does just jam into Dennis's 10-7 for 5 effective.
Pretty standard, yeah. He's let it go.
What are you calling off there with?
To be honest, 10-7 suited is like it's pretty borderline. I think 10-9 suited is actually a call. Like 10-9 suited, he should definitely call. But 10-7's like is probably not even that bad to call. Honestly, 10-8 suited is probably the borderline. Calling off, Jack. I think it's Jack 6 suited plus or something like that.
Any pair?
Any pair, yeah, can't fold any pair. He's definitely calling most suited queen. Stuff like with deuces and threes, like queen deuce and queen 3, you might be able to let go of, but like queen 4, queen 5 suited plus is like all calls.
Yep.
He's probably calling any king and any ace, even king deuce-o. This stuff probably a call. So 10-7 suited's like, if you want to have that, it's probably neutral, honestly. Like, it's right in the middle.
Us picking up ace-10 suited on the button is going to open to 20,000.
He's definitely had some cards today, Huss, so it wouldn't surprise me if he gets there right to the end.
And this is just going to go fold, or has James got other plans? He does have other plans. He's putting the call in with 9-5 off.
Yeah, they're so deep, he can just defend so many hands here. I think the sand is very much over.
Yeah.
I'd love to see a check back from us here, but he will not. He will put that bet in.
Was that an open fold by James just then? Just open folded?
No, I think...
Went to go check bet.
I think he put a bet in, didn't he? I don't think James would just fold an ace-ace-2 board. Because if it went check-check...
Ah, yeah, there is a bet there.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. He, I don't think that would be the board. He would just fold.
James is up to 1.26 million.
Yeah, just as I busted, James had less than 10 big blinds, actually. So he's done a very good run-up.
Picking up another hand here, Huss. Ace-Queen on the cutoff.
He's on it today.
He's going to open again to 20,000.
He'll probably get a defend from Liam, I would say.
Liam is down to 34 bigs.
He does have the right defending hand. Does qualify, as most of the players would say.
Does flick in a call. Another top pair for Huss here.
Yeah, he's running really hot today. He started the day with about 200k, and within the first 2 levels, he'd made 2 sets, a quads, a straight, and he's just crushed. I think we lost like 7 people off our table from him in 2 levels. It was pretty insane to watch. So he's definitely doing well.
That last hand takes him up above $1 million as well. We now have 2 players over $1 million chips. Good for 100 big blinds or more.
I love this tournament. The Goliath's one of my favourites, just for the deep structure. It's so good.
Yep. Dennis does move all in for 4.4 bigs here with ace-10 suited. He's going to fold around to the big blind. Aaron with 10-4.
He's probably not even... Oh, he might... Was it 4 bigs? No, he can fold there, yeah. I think 10-4-0 is probably just as bad enough to fold for the 4.4 bigs, actually.
It does have 1 big. It's only 3.4 more to call. And there's the big blind ante in the middle as well.
It's very close. Very, very close. It's definitely not a clear call. I think if it was 10-6-0, it would be more a call. But 10-4-0 is probably okay to fold for that stack.
Dennis is not complaining though. He'll pick up those 2.5 big blinds.
Definitely not complaining with the free with the get through there. It gives him a lot more fold equity on his next shove.
Try with the ace-4 under the gun. We'll just let this go. Huss with the ace-4 suited now. With $1 million chips is going to open.
Ace-4 suited does look a lot better than ace-4 though.
It does. Also, $1 million chips looks a lot better than 670 as well.
That's also true.
Aaron is going to let this go in the small blind. Nathan in the big blind. Looks like he's going to defend. He's picked up calling chips with ace-6 suited.
He will definitely defend that.
Ever 3-betting here with ace-6, or is you rather the ace-5?
I think, like I said, same as before. I think if it's a ace-6-0, he can chuck in a 3-bet here, like quite a chunky 3-bet, just to balance his 3-betting range. But I think with ace-6 suited, he can just flat and play.
Both players do miss this flop. It goes check quite quickly. The 4 on the turn does pair Huss and give Nathan the gut shot. 3 diamonds on board though.
I think it gives him open ender actually.
It does give him an open end of sorrow.
Whoa.
Two ball to 7.
Huss has called really fast here, so he is not worried about this at all.
And gets it on the
He
river with
does
the
get
7.
there. I think Huss will probably fold to Nathan's river bet.
How do you read into that snap call on the turn? Do you take it as strength or weakness?
Usually when people snap call,
Gets paid.
he's not folding, yeah. Usually when people snap call, I've found in my experience that they're trying to say, I'm going to call you no matter what, but they're not very strong when they do that. They're just trying to make you think, again, from betting.
Yep.
So that's been my past experience. So they're not super strong, but they're just going, hey, I'm calling you, I've got something. Because they want you to, inevitably, they want you to stop betting.
You could always balance that as well, though.
That is true. People can do the, they now know that Ross has said that on the live stream, so we now know how to own him.
I mean, back in the day, I used to try and film my whole cards, and I had to balance my recording. When I turned the camera on, I had to balance that. Otherwise, people knew I was coming in strong.
Yeah, that way people didn't destroy you.
Yeah.
It's fair.
He's just folding around here to Aaron on the button. Queen 10 off, 26 bigs.
He will open this for sure. It's got a really awkward stack size. I was about to say Troy doesn't even need to have a very good hand to put pressure on Aaron here. You know, when you're coming this close to the money, Aaron's got that stack size where like he can just have pressure put on him. So Troy would 3-bet so many hands here. I would have seen Troy. I wouldn't be surprised if he'd 3-bet like Queen 9-0 and stuff if he picked that up. You know, yeah, he would have put a lot of pressure on Aaron's stack size here.
What's your thought of that sizing as well? It does go 4x.
I think he was doing that. He's taking that size pretty much with all his 3-bets, I would say. I'd say certain hands like deuces through 5s, he probably just jams on Aaron rather than 3-bet.
Okay.
And I highly doubt he'd probably find flats there. Probably flatting like 10-9 suited and Jack 9 suited and stuff like that.
King 4 for Liam here of 33 bigs.
Yep.
Does open to 20. He's going to get a fold from Troy here. Huss in the big blind. With Ace King.
He won't be folding this hand. I think he's going to predictably make it 75k.
Yeah, a little bit more, 85.
85,
and
yep.
gets a snap fold from Liam and shows the Ace King suited.
Hussein is very much the person to say, if I've got you, I'm going to let you know I've got you.
Players have gotten up off the table. It looks like we may be going on another break.
I think you might be right.
Yeah, it is looking that way. Players are going on a break. There are 16 remaining with the top 9 making the money. A nice 45,500 up top. Paying down to 9th of 5,000, 2 times your buying.
It's so good. This is, yeah, such a good structure tournament. I really love it. I'm very happy to fly around all the APTs throughout Australia and play this tournament. You know, amongst the other ones. Most of the tournaments here have been such good structure. Even the lower buying ones, you can find some really good structures and stuff like that. So,
yeah,
like, it's just so good.
Yeah, the fact there's a $300 multi-flight, multi-day event.
I know that's just crazy good. Like that pays like 18,000-20,000 for first that's insane value for money. You know, it gets players in from everywhere, and you know, it's actually one of the better value tournaments in my opinion. Not many of these guys who play the Goliath will actually sit there and grind that $300 tournament too. So, you know, you get to dodge a few of the big boy pros in it as well.
Yep. All right, we are going to throw this to a break now anyway. We will be back when this tournament recommences. So stay tuned and we'll be back soon. Thank you.
Thank you.
they count the chips and don't put them back in eight? Since I was trying to get them straight. Come on, man. Yeah.
I'll do it. Yeah. You need to scan this first. Nice. 25. Two forwards. 4 forwards, 5 forwards. 6 forwards. 12. 7 forwards, 25. 9 forwards. Heads up.
We are back here live from Crowne Plaza in Mawson Lakes. What have we got here? We've got James opening 25,000. Under the gun of 10-8. We've got Huss defending from the small blind with ace-10. James does continue his flop. Huss is getting sticky and makes the call. Two of clubs on the turn. Huss is in the lead here with ace high. Just the 2 outs here for James. If you are here, come say hi, come jump in the booth. Does hit the offsuit 8 on the end, one of those 2 outs. As 1-8 was folded. By the check mark, he's going to bet 75,000. Huss hasn't folded as of yet. Might have other plans. Now he does fold, and James is going to take out another pot and move up to 1.33 million, 111 bigs. We are playing 6-12-12 now.
Yeah, I know, it's either fucking boiling or cold. Yeah.
James is keep playing as well.
Liam is going to hold the 8-3 suited under the gun. Aaron with, what's that, about 20 big blinds. The ace-4 and +1. Just going to fold. Nathan opens to 28,000 with a king-queen. Troy wakes up with ace-jack in the cutoff. Does elect to 3-bet by the looks of it. It is 65,000. Oh, and Haas waking up with ace-king on the button. He's got all the chips. Now premium as well. He's been hit by this deck. We will see a 4-bet. Just how much is it going to be? Just flats. Now Dennis with 9s in the small blind and 39,000 will most likely be putting this in. No, he lets it go with the action in front of him. Going to Sabies, 39k for a better spot. Back onto Nathan now. Nathan makes the fold. We are off to a flop. It is an 8-9-3 with 2 hearts. Troy with the backdoor flush draw and backdoor straight draw. 2 overs for Huss. He's in the lead though. That's 30 and gets snapped by Huss. Looks like a heart on the turn. Looks like a 6 of hearts. This could be a card for Troy to continue with. Goes check, check on the end. Huss is going to pick up another 153,000 chips into his stack. That pushes Huss up to 1.1 million, 93 big blinds, 109 big blinds for James Hopkins. Dennis sitting there with 3.3 and 39,000 chips. Wonder what hand Dennis will choose to go with his 3 big blinds. Troy with 5s on the hijack. He's going to raise it to 25,000. 3-bet from Huss with ace queen to 50,000. Snap 3-bet. Dennis now with queen 8. Troy makes the call. We're off to a flop. Ace 9-2. Huss takes the lead with ace queen. He is picking up hands and running over this table. Goes check, bet, call on the flop. The turn does go check, check, and now the river is an 8 of diamonds. The front door flush does get there. Backdoor straight gets there. Goes check, check, and Huss is going to win this hand. Another 115,000 to his stack. Troy just mucking face down.
Ace king before the break, ace king suited then. They're all suited, ace king of diamond, ace king of clubs, ace king of hearts. 3 hands in a row. Oh gosh. 3 hands in a row.
Come on, man.
There is a main event flight happening right now as well. If you want to come down, jump into the main event. $600 entry. Multi-flight, multi-day event. Mid-stakes champs is on as well. That prize pool is building nicely for a $300 entry. It was a $75,000 guarantee. We are past that now, I believe. James Hopkins here with a 6 on the button is going to open to 25,000. 𝗬𝗲𝗍 on the small blind, queen 10-0. elects to fold. 7-3 in the big blind for Aaron. He's going to let this go as well, I believe. Would be for 10% of his stack. As he's got other ideas. He does elect to fold it as well. We move on to the next hand. We are down to 13. We are only 4 off the bubble. James Hopkins sitting on 111 big blinds, 1.3 million. Huss with 103 bigs. And then a fairly big gap down to Nathan with 56 big blinds, or 50 big blinds. Massive gap. Troy opening him Queen 10-0 under the gun, 25,000 chips. Aaron Foss, small blind, Nathan in the big blind with threes. Will defend, he does. Seven, 8, 9 flop. Troy with the up and down. King of diamonds on the turn. Does give both players a flush draw. Troy with the better one. 16 outs Troy has. It's at the top of your screen there. And in Jack 10. What's your 6 as well. Diamond. Queen. Troy does bet and Nathan gets out of the way. 42,000 chips into the middle there. 43,000 coming back in addition to Troy's stack. Us sitting at a 50% VPIP as well. Voluntarily put in pot. Fairly high VPIP there. However, he has been getting dealt hand after hand after hand. Always going to see a high VPIP when you're getting dealt cards like these. See James open here from the hijack to 25,000 with Queen Jack off. And Liam in the cutoff, thinking about it with Ace 3. Just folds. We are getting close to the bubble, and James is applying pressure to these shorter and middling stacks. Dennis still sitting there with only 3 big blinds. Going to see a defend here from Troy a lot with King 10. Knows James opening wider, getting close to this bubble, trying to bully the table with his chip stack. He does just flat. We are off to a flop. Jack high flop does hit James. Being aggressive and getting cards always helps. Troy does check it over to him. We are going to see a bet here of 25,000 and Troy will probably quickly fold. He is still thinking about it. Might have other plans here. Doesn't look like he's enjoying this spot though. Could also just be using his full 30 seconds being a shot clock. Hoping someone else busts on another table, getting one closer to the money. He's sitting on 44 big blinds. And that big gap between second and third between Huss and Troy. 60 big blind difference there. Massive. Dennis is going to have to make a stand fairly soon with the big blind coming around and the big blind ante going to be taking up 2/3 of his stack. This could be it here. Under the gun, Dennis with twos will be putting this in. No, lets it go for 3 bigs. Knows he's definitely getting called. Rather see what he gets in the big blind. It says Dennis has raised here, but he has clearly folded. So please disregard that. He has folded. James has raised, by the looks of it, with King 5. Absolutely punishing this table. So James has actually raised to 25, I believe. Folds to Aaron in the cutoff here with Queen 10. Just going to let it go. Nathan on the button will let this go as well. And this hand is not over. Huss is going to defend here with the Jack 3 on the big blind. King 8-3 flop does hit James. Yeah, Dennis clearly does not have any cards in front of him. He's not in this hand. He did fold pre, so please disregard that. There I am, hello. If you're in Adelaide, come down, say hi. Come jump in the box with me. James bets 25,000 on this flop, getting called by Huss. A 5 on the turn does help James to 2 pair and almost a full lock on this hand. Only a 3 can help Huss here. There is 2 of them left in the deck. James bets 87,000 and Huss will most likely let this one go. He does fold. Dave in the Facebook chat, let's go Huss, can't lose from here. Hope you haven't put the moz on him. Please disregard Dennis's stack. It does say 14,000, but I believe it still is 39,000. He's got 12,000 in the middle for the ante, 12 in the big blind by the looks of it, and about 15 behind. So yeah, it should be 39,000 Dennis's stack. Does only have 1 big blind behind. 13 left out of 66 in this $2,500 entry. No limit hold'em event, the Goliath, here at APT Mawson Lakes, the Adelaide Champs. Folds to the hijack here. Aaron was 7-4. Just asking Dennis for a look at his stack. We can see Dennis's chip stack has now been updated back to 39,000, so that is correct. Aaron does fold. Nathan with the Jack 9 on the cutoff opens to 30. Troy folds. Huss with another hand, this time Ace Queen. Will be putting in the 3 bet by the looks of it. From the small blind to 62, Dennis is putting this in with Ace 4 every day of the week and twice on Sunday. does put it in. Dennis is all in for 27,000 plus his 12,000 in the big blind ante. And Nathan making the call as well. We are going 3 ways to a flop with a side pot. About 80,000 in the side pot here as well. And Nathan just leads. Oh no, sorry, that was from the pre-flop putting in the call. Goes check on the flop. Nathan having 24% equity after Huss turns the queen. Dennis does have the nut flush draw now as well. And the up and down for Nathan with the jack. Huss bets 50,000 out of the small blind. Nathan calls off to a river card. It's a king. Nathan gets there with a straight on the river. We are going to lose Dennis Huntley either way. Goes check. Nathan wins with a straight. And we'll pick up an additional 151,000 chips. We are down to 12 as we lose Dennis Huntley. Unlucky Dennis. Dennis did satellite into this event via one of our satellites yesterday. Well done, Dennis, for winning that satellite. If you do plan on playing one of these bigger events, please feel free to come down and try a satellite into it. Don't have to pony up the whole 2,500. Cutest dealer in the Southern Hemisphere. Shout out to Uncle Pedro. Caden in the chat on Facebook. Put in the chat where you're watching from. We are live here in Adelaide, South Australia, at Mawson Lakes Crowne Plaza. Next stop on the schedule is Crowne Plaza in Carlton in Melbourne. That should be an awesome series as well. Then we've got Sydney and finishing off with the Gold Coast at the end of the year. So still 3 more stops this year to go. Plenty of time to come down and play an Australian Poker Tour event. Liam under the gun. Going to bin the King 9 suited. We are throw off the money. Play might start to slow down a little bit now. Players using their full 30 seconds pre-flop. They are entitled to use their full 30. Travis is in the chat saying, vote for Pedro. Uses his full 30 and folds. Pass with 2-3. Going to fold as well. With Dennis not being there in a small blind, James does get a walk with a dead small. Gets his chips back, does not pick up any additional chips. He's sitting on 123 big blinds and 1.47 million chips. Yo, the wizard here from the Goldie, Nicholas Duncan in the chat. Welcome, Nicholas. Hope you're enjoying the stream. We will be in the Gold Coast at the end of the year. Hope to see you there. They will also be at the Crowne Plaza on the Gold Coast. That's November 27 to December 6th. We've got Melbourne Champs 2 at the Crowne Plaza in Carlton, September 2nd to 14. And the Sydney Champs at the Brighton in Sydney. Absolutely amazing venue there. That's October 2 to 12. James taking down another pot. I've said that a few times this afternoon. It is 7:15 here, local time. Play did recommence at 2 o'clock, an hour later than scheduled due to starting later yesterday. Give the players a bit of a break. Huss just making it back to the table in time before the last card was dealt. James picking up a hand on the button here. King 10 of diamonds. Looking at Liam's stack. There is 257,000 in Liam's stack. Good for 21 bigs. He just rips it for 21 effective. Liam does have Queen 9 of spades here. Probably will just let this go. He's looking at the payouts and the clock and how many are left in this event. Going to use his full 30, maybe even throw a time bank in. Nope, just gets rid of it now. Aaron will use his full 30 seconds here. We've seen him do it previous hands. He'll use his full 30 and then fold. Just as we wait for him to fold, the Adelaide Champs main event $600 entry has started at 6:30 tonight. $600 entry, $150,000 guaranteed in that prize pool. We do have at 7:30, starting in 15 minutes, the 𝗩𝗲𝗋𝗂𝗶𝗶 Big Freeze, $250 entry. And 60k start stack, no re-entries, complete freeze out. Aaron does find the fold there, as we knew he would. Oh yeah, let's go. I will be there. Be good to see you. Come say hi. Looking forward to the Gold Coast. Always a nice place to go. Always nice weather that time of year. Get out on the surf. Try and learn how to surf. They are entitled to use their full 30 seconds. Under the gun here, Troy sevens. He's going to make it 25,000. Huss quickly folds. It's over on James now in seat 1. With the Queen Jack in the cutoff. Could see him applying pressure here. Okay, just flats. Liam now on the button. Going to use his full 30 seconds as well. You can see he's not even interested in the hand. He's just... Hopefully there's some short stacks on the other table he's hoping to bust. Get him a little bit closer. Now he folds. Donna in the Facebook chat. My money's on Pedro to deal the winning hand. Very likely, very likely. One of our better dealers. Aaron now with a decision in the small blind. There I am again. Hello, world. Come on down here. I've got an empty seat. Come join me in the booth.
Oh, that's right. We've got 7 hands. On the bubble.
All right, we're going to a flop. Queen 6-2 flop here. James again getting hit by this deck. Flopping top pair. Troy does continue small. 20,000 chips into 80. Troy does bet 20 on the flop and gets called. He bets again on the turn. 60,000 this time. James letting him just put that the bet in by just flatting on the flop. We do have a guest in the booth with us. 𝗦𝗍𝗍𝗶𝗍𝗀, hello.
Hi.
The funniest person at APT this week. James does call. We see an 8 on the end.
I try very hard.
The front door flush does get there. Troy does slow down now and check, and he will be shown the bad news as James did flop the queen, and another 135,000 chips additionally going to James. How are you, Nikki?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. You here to play the Big Freeze?
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah, with my Gambier jumper that I won yesterday, you know.
Yeah. You're all merched out. You've won a fair bit of merch off us this week.
Bling bling.
For those who are listening and watching, we've been running a Caption This series all week with the funniest comment determined by the amount of reactions it gets winning merchandise. Nikki has taken down 3. I had a chat with Kathy before, and she said you messaged her saying you're not going to enter today. No, hang on, I am.
It was too good.
I actually haven't seen today's one yet.
Tony's photo was like elite. You have to. Like, it's irresistible. Sometimes you just can't help yourself.
So the Troy one you did the other day, explain the process you went through to put that post up.
Oh, well, you know, lots of us follow Troy. We all see his posts. We all follow his journey in poker. And he usually posts his days, you know, day 5, day 4, day 3, day 2, buy-ins, profit. And I just went to his Instagram and went, what was his last one? And then just copied that. He looked a little defeated.
I'm scrolling through these comments.
I'm going to lose today.
You are. You're
I'm
second
going to lose.
at the
That's
moment.
fine. That's fine. Steve Hayward's one of the funniest twins I've known. Like, he's super funny.
So if you jump onto APT Live Facebook page, just have a look at the photo of 𝗏𝗏𝗍𝗏.
Sleeping.
He's asleep at the table.
Just napping away.
Steve Hayward's comment is, seeing this event, call, raise or nap. Look, have a look at this. James, massive chip leader in this event.
Who's got the king?
He just flops a full house
with
King
5 off. Wow.
Unfortunately for him, Nathan hasn't got any part of this board and probably won't put any more chips into this pot. However,
I don't know, Nathan.
like we're 3 off the money, and he's just getting hand after hand after hand here.
Well, hopefully he folds then, for his own sake. Yeah, so my comment to Tony, nothing personal. I'm gonna put that on record. It just looked like a sleeping man who may have, you know, helped himself indulge the night before.
I'll read out the comment. I don't think it's not too bad. It's not too bad, and we can all have a bit of a laugh. So if you have on APT Live Facebook, you can have a look at this photo of Tony asleep at the table. Nikki's comment is, when the Viagra from last night kicks in at the table and you're trying to summon an image of your grandma before you stand up.
Sorry, I do find myself funny sometimes.
There was one the other day you put up, I think it was Damiano still under the table or something like that, and I was in stitches for quite a while.
It immediately comes to me though. Like, if the joke doesn't come to me immediately, I don't post it. Like, it has to be automatic, otherwise I don't think it's funny. If I have to think about it, it's not funny.
We do have an interesting spot here. James, with all the chips, has overbet this pot. He's put 200,000 into 134 with the full house when the board has double paired at the end, and Nathan holding the ace.
Is thinking about it. Is he a kind of guy that will call off in this spot?
He's put all his time banks into the middle, so he's going to be in the tank for a little while here by the looks of it.
Non-believer.
The time banks are automatic, so he will get them back if he does make a decision before they run out. He doesn't lose them. But yeah, it's actually a tough spot now with this 6 on the end. He knows that James can be playing fairly wide here and putting pressure on, just 2 off the money. Oh, sorry, 3 off the money. 2 off the bubble. This is where the meta game of poker gets into it.
Did you just ask how much?
Not sure. If he does call, he will be left with 389,000 chips.
He's not calling. He's either jamming or folding.
No, I don't think Nathan's ever
He's lost
jamming
his
here.
jam. He's lost his jam time though. Like
Yeah,
you can't just
I think
do
it's,
it now.
It's either call or fold. I don't think he's ever jamming here.
No.
He's only ever getting called by king anyway.
Yeah.
He does let it go.
Good.
Yeah, nice fold there by Nathan.
Are these Adelaide players?
I think some of them are. Obviously, Troy being Melbourne.
Yeah, I've only been here for less than a year, so I don't know all the players here.
What do you class yourself as, Adelaide or Melbourne now?
Adelaide. Got to. I was Ballarat before.
Yeah, that's not even Melbourne, I suppose.
It's not even Melbourne. I started in Melbourne, though. Started in St Kilda with Lee.
Yep.
Frothies.
Lee's still running poker events in Melbourne.
I see.
Under
He's
Poker
here.
Nation, he's here.
He's here today.
Yep, he's on the tables dealing at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
James Hopkins up to 1.7 million.
big
700,000 more than second at this table. Jamie in the chat saying the big dogs, let's go Troy and Liam.
Some sleepers on this table, though.
We do have Liam putting in some chips here. We have lost our graphics momentarily. They should be up
Yeah, I was
soon.
gonna say, what's that?
Looks like a raise to 25,000 and getting folds around. We should catch up fairly soon.
How nice that stack, though, for James.
I don't know if you've been watching the stream prior to coming into the booth with me, but
Last night a little bit, yeah.
but this afternoon, James has been very aggressive, opening a lot of hands, but been making hands as well. So that's why I wouldn't have been surprised to see Nathan call that last hand, because James has been very active. With the bubble coming up, knowing that he can beat, hence the 200 into 130 last hand.
Go flop. I don't know who has what. Oh, it looks like the graphics are catching up. This guy, he loves it. He's having a good series.
We do see a board now, 4 Queen 6 for Ace.
Still
Jack
don't know what
6
Liam
for
has.
Huss. We don't have Liam's cards at the moment.
Who's the bet? Can you see?
Let's go on check. Ace on the river now.
Liam's bet. I just can't see what chips it is. It's called Ace something.
So Liam bets 12,000.
Yeah, he's got an ace. Don't know what he has with it, but he got called off. Predictions on who's going to win? Are you not allowed to do that? First time in commentary, so
No,
you know,
we're
I
allowed
don't know
to
the
predict. We're
rules.
allowed
I
to
don't know the
predict.
rules.
Well, I think you kind of can't go past James at the moment with the way he's playing and the amount of chips that he's got. 145 big blinds.
Hassan, he can run well in tournaments. He can make good calls. I think he made that call because he just didn't think Liam had it, but didn't seem like it was too many chips to sacrifice to see, which I think he does sometimes. Worked out for Liam in this case.
It looks like Liam's stack is not correct on the screen as well.
No, it doesn't, does it?
Looks like he's got a lot more than 215,000.
Might not have updated after the last hand. He might have like 350.
That looks about right, yes. D Money Monahan Says, is that you, Nikki, on comms?
It is. Hey, D-Money. Are you coming this series? Where are you? Jamie with Ballarat.
Wildcard Poker in the YouTube chat. Is Damo still in? No, unfortunately, he's not. He ran up to 300,000 and then got it in pre-flop with sevens, I believe, against Troy's Kings. And lost that one, and he's now playing the flipper.
Oh, Aioli.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Damien, yeah.
Has he put up a story?
I don't know, I
About
haven't
it?
checked. Troy's got ace queen here on the button as well. He's going to open to 32,000 by the looks of it. Us is going to quickly fold, and James in the big blind will defend. Could put pressure on as well. He's just going to defend though.
Defend it. You know, if like a 9-10 queen comes out, Troy's going to really, we're going to hear it later.
We're at 10 check 2 flop. It's gone check check.
Check, check. Troy didn't bet, though. That's good. Folded.
But James has bet the turn. We'll take it down. Again, just applying pressure. Using that big stack to his advantage.
And Troy had none of it, and he folded correctly. Sometimes when you, like, you've got that player on the table, though, you know, like, I'm just, maybe I don't bet. Maybe I just see how this plays out.
Yeah.
And if he bets, I have to fold, because he's just hitting everything, if that's how it's been going.
Wildcard Poker, sevens pre, what a fish. I do believe he lost a few chips after getting up to the 300k, and then there was, he says he's running a spot, and it's standard shove pre. D Money says, hi Nikki, sent you a message. Hopefully you see you over the next few days.
We hope to see you, D-Money.
Adelaide
I
local?
do see your message. I'll reply to it when I'm not doing two things at once.
Adelaide local, D Money?
Yeah. Awesome dealer, awesome guy. Very open, very, like, yeah, good guy. If he shows up and you get to meet him, you'll know what it, yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Probably gonna get going soon.
Yeah, the mega freeze, the Gambia Poker freeze is
Yeah, I
about
want
to
my
start.
free jumper. I want my like beanie.
It should
you
be
know,
here
like
soon. It was
I'm
meant
gonna
to-
wear
it was meant to turn up
everything. I saw
tonight.
some Gambier people show up before.
Okay. They were meant to be bringing it up with them, so that's
They're
nice.
big. You can't miss them. They're like
Okay.
big dudes, really tall, always. They'll appreciate that, I hope.
We've got James
You
here
want some
just
action here?
effectively shoving. Okay. I said a 400,000 chip raise was effectively putting Liam in for less.
This chip stack hasn't updated, so maybe it is accurate. Maybe he's only got 215. 183 now.
Oh, Nikki, well, good luck in
Thank
the,
you. Thanks
the
for having
freeze
me
out.
on. That was fun.
Hopefully I don't see you for a long time and you take that event down.
I will try. I'm wearing the merch, so I may as well try and win it. I do like a freeze.
I like freeze outs. You don't have the people...
Unlimited pockets
Yeah,
issue.
That's it.
All right. Thanks, Graham.
Thanks, Nikki.
Thank you.
See ya. All right, still 12 left here in the Goliath. Nathan with the King 10-0 under the gun is just going to let this one go. I do have Aaron in the big blind here with about 11 big blinds. 11 and a half. And James is just going to put it in again. Put both Liam and Aaron into tough spots where they need to find a hand to continue. Liam does have King Queen here for 10. I don't know how accurate that is. No, that's not accurate. He's got 200, 255, 261 plus the small blind. Roughly about 270,000 Liam has, so his stack is not right. Let's put in a time bank. about 17 big blinds here for Liam. Very well studied. He'd know these spots quite well. I don't believe this is a Hollywood for Liam. I reckon he's actually really thinking about this hand. Is this the spot he wants to take? We're 3 off the money. He does elect to let it go. Aaron will use his full 30 seconds here and then fold as well. Might even see him throw a time bank in. No, now he just folds. We are looking for guests to join me in this commentary booth. Make your way down to the Crowne Plaza here in Mawson Lakes in Adelaide, South Australia, and come join me. A lot of players taking their full 30 seconds now. James in the big blind will be raising this. Sorry, in the cutoff will be raising this for 32,000. Liam on the button will probably take his full 30 and then fold. Yeah, wildcard poker, as long as he didn't punt 300k pre, I approve. I have spoken to him about the spot and he said he looked it up and it was a pure jam, so he's fine with it, he's happy with it. James going to take that one down, adding another 40,000 chips to his stack. Huss here under the gun with 10s will be applying some pressure as his second biggest stack on the table. James here in the hijack can apply pressure to Huss as well. Wouldn't be surprised to see him raise here just to put that pressure on the bubble. He does pick up raising chips and raises. Decides to make it 90,000 to go. Liam's going to quickly fold. Four, 5 here for Troy in the big blind. Going to let it go. We're after a flop here, 10s versus ace-9. A 3-4 king flop. 10s still in the lead. Only the 2 outs for James here as the ace of clubs has been folded. Well, I think we do have an error here. It's saying that Huss has folded his flop, but the hand is still in play. I do apologise for that. So we do have an issue here with the graphics. The hand is still in play. The turn's gone check at check. Huss does check the end on the river. On to James Hopkins now. Picks up chips. Picks up a lot of chips. 225,000 by the looks of it. I'm unsure what is on the board. Definitely a 225,000 chip bet. Looks like a tough spot here for Huss in the tank. Does let it go. James does take another pot down, and it looks like to be a fairly decent sized pot. These graphics should catch back up in a second, hopefully. I do apologise for that.
I had a king. I had a king. I had a king. Good line. Liam's line. Yeah. No king.
There is two kings in the deck there. Fake news?
Liam here with ace six of spades in the hijack. It says 175,000. That is not correct. He definitely has more than that. Not much more, but he definitely has more. Probably around that 250, 275 mark. Does open here to 32, possibly. It is 32. Aaron with the twos will let this go. He's going to use his full 30 seconds. Nope, just folds. Nathan with the call on the button with ace eight of spades. Sorry, ace eight of diamonds. Liam with the ace six of spades. Troy now. 7-3, using his full 30. Yes, Martin Henderson on YouTube. There was an error with our graphics. I'm unsure what the board was. I do apologise for that. I'm watching the same thing you guys are watching on a screen. I've only got that same information as you guys, unfortunately. I do apologise. All I know was there was a bet on the end for 225,000 from James and Huss making the fold. We've got Nathan here flopping a middle pair. Liam checking. Going to see a bet here from Nathan a lot of the time. He does bet. That's 32,000 into 102. So third pot.
Ladies and gentlemen, registration is now open for event number 18, 𝗦𝗬𝗱𝗂𝗀𝗲 𝗦𝗬𝗱𝗂𝗂𝗃 A reminder, the 𝗦𝗬𝗱𝗂𝗂𝗀 series, the 𝗦𝗬𝗱𝗂𝗃 is coming up in less than
I'm going to use his full 30 seconds while he thinks about this decision. And lets it go. Nathan picks up some valuable chips there, adds 72,000 chips to his stack, moving up to 621,000 in chips. As we see Huss run back to the table. We are down to 12 players in this event. 3 off the money. Yes, it is Troy from Poker Pulse. 5-bet bluff, McDirty. I've had both Kathy and Craig in the booth with me today as well. He's co-host from that podcast. You can find him where every good podcast is streamed. James Hopkins taking down another one. This time it's a walk in the big blind. Huss just letting him have it. Fat Panda in the YouTube chat says, "Go Huss, Hadari and Pierre, the gun show Akura." I probably butchered that, the pronunciation of that name. If you are enjoying the stream, please leave a like. Please comment. There's $148,500 in this prize pool with $45,500 to the winner. Aaron's now got 8s under the gun and less than 10 big blinds. You think he'd be putting this in? He does go all in here for 147,000 chips. Troy McLean with 2s in the cutoff with a less than 10 big blind shove, 9 big blinds shove in front of him, and he's sitting there with about 18, 19 bigs himself. Wouldn't mind seeing Troy just fold this hand. So the shove in front of him, he knows at best he's flipping with 2 overs. In this scenario, we can see he's dominated with the overpair. Probably just going to use his full 30 and let it go. He does. Huss folds as well. Liam in the big blind at ace-4 off. Lets it go. Aaron picks up some chips, another 40,000 to his stack. Moves him up to about 11 big blinds, 12 big blinds. We are playing down to a winner tonight. Unless play gets very, very slow, but the plan is to play to a winner. We'll be here through to the end of the day. Plenty of time for people to come down, jump in the booth, have a bit of a chat, jump into other events. The Gambia Poker Freeze Out is starting. Has started 20 minutes ago. Just a reminder, that event that is on now, the Gambia Poker Big Freeze, $250 entry, 60K start stack, no re-entries. You're one and done in this one. Did 10-10 really snap fold from the big blind 2 hands ago, or is the RFID playing up? To be honest, I must have missed that. I didn't see it. There was a hand where Huss had 10s and did fold the river. That was only a few hands ago. Is that the hand you're talking about? There was an error in that hand with the graphics. If that's the hand you're talking about, let me know, Will. Also on at the moment is the Adelaide Champs Flight D, $150,000 guaranteed for a $600 entry, 40K start stack, 30-minute levels, unlimited re-entries. We've got Lamb shoving here with Ace Queen from the small blind after James has opened. Aaron folds. We've got Ace Queen versus Jack 7. Lamb in good shape to get the double up here. 3 off the money. King 6-6 on the flop with Ace Queen holding at the moment. 4 on the turn, only a Jack or a 7 will see Liam eliminated. It's not. Liam gets a double. Much needed.
Mark, you had a king there, bro.
Sorry?
You had a king.
Me?
Yeah.
King Queen.
No,
King Queen.
the full house.
Yeah, yeah. What do you have? Thanks, mate.
There's still no Jack or 7. What the fuck is wrong with this?
So I guess no.
We are down to 11. We've lost a player on an outer table by the looks of it.
The lamb shoulder gnocchi's pretty good here.
Would you be able to confirm the top 3 for player of the series? I will get those for you, and I will let you know exactly who is in the top 3. I do not have that in front of me right now.
Yeah, but I'd rather just like protein maxing.
Will saying the Ace 6 versus Ace 8 hand. Okay, I must have missed the 10s if that was correct. I'm sorry, I do apologise. It could have also been if he wasn't at the table, which I doubt, but yeah, I must have missed that. I'm sorry, Will.
Yeah, they got the sirloin and the
Maybe get one of each. Thank you.
Huss opening here and taking it down to 9-3, using that stack to his advantage. Should be back up to about $1 million in chips now, Huss.
Would you have called if I folded?
Yeah. Oh, hang on, no, mate, Andrew's gone up there. Oh, no.
As I said.
Still 11 left. We'll be going hand for hand when we lose one more player.
No one believes me.
As the final table of 9 will be getting paid. 2 off the money now. James Hopkins with all the chips, 1.9 million chips, and picking up 6s here in the hijack. Does raise to 32. Liam with king 5. Lets it go. Just using his full 30 there. As we are 2 off the money. Aaron now with 10s on the button. Less than 10 big blinds with 10s will be putting this in. 10-10 again, Daniel, yes. He does put it in. There is another 10 dead there by Nathan. However, James will most likely be calling this off with 6s. Troy using his full-time bank here. And as we expected, James does make the call with 6s.
What's that? I said I like to hear that.
Off to a flop. Aaron all in and at risk.
You got to turn them upside down. You got to turn them upside down. I work. I just want to see.
I've left.
There's the fade of 6.
The RFID has to be the other way around. Oh my god, 3 sides.
So far so good with a king 8-8 flop. James has 2 outs, once to eliminate him, does not.
147.
And Aaron will double up to 334,000. We do still have 11 players left in this event. 2 from the money. Liam now with the short stack on this table, 254,000. Troy with 278,000. Aaron 334. Nathan 581. Huss with just over $1 million, and James with 1.7 million.
Dreaming, mates.
House folds under the gun by the looks of it, with James opening from the hijack. Liam now in the cutoff. Thinking about it. We'll let it go. We seem to have lost our graphics again. I do apologise. Just bear with us as they come back up. Looks like Nathan will be raising from the small blind.
Ladies and gentlemen, players and dealers in the game, freeze. Your button has been randomly drawn to seat number 2.
C5 to 33. 1 calls.
Looks like Nathan has raised to 33,000. Troy's folded Huss in the small blind. Folded James in the big blind. Okay, so our graphics at the top were incorrect. That was the big blind that James had out there, not a raise. Goes check on his flop. We're off to a turn. Puts 2 pair on the board. Jackson 5s. Nathan's going to bet and most likely take this one down. He does. We do have the flipper going on now as well. That has the top 8 players paid in that with $7,500 to the winner. We did get over the guarantee. It's $23,180. We got over the guarantee by $180 there. So well done to Adelaide for coming out and supporting this event. There are 11 players left. Players in that field. We've got Simmer, who took down the grind earlier this week. We've got Nathan with Kings here. Oh, Troy's run into this one. He's got Jacks. We'll get back to the flipper in a moment. Troy with Jacks. Nathan does race the 33 with Kings. Don't see how Troy gets away from this one, unfortunately. He does put it in. Is he going to fold? Oh, there's one of Troy's Jacks being folded as well by 𝗦𝗲𝗂𝗍𝗲. Nathan puts the money in, and Troy is not going to like this. They are keeping the cards down for some reason. Oh no, now he calls. Makes the call now. Just waiting.
Good luck, Troy.
Oh, Troy has not put his whole stack in here. He's left 8k behind. He just 3-bet to 270, left 8k behind. And now he's going to put it in with the overpair. And just be unfortunately, he's run into Kings here. Ran into the top of Nathan's range.
Don't do this one, bro.
Troy has one out twice to survive. Otherwise, he will be out in 11th position. The 9 of Hearts is not going to do it. And there's the Queen of Hearts. So we do lose Troy McLean in 11th. Unlucky Troy. We are down to 10. We'll be going hand for hand. See, we've got 5 on this table. James with 1.7. Huss with 994. Nathan 956. Chipping up nicely there. And then we've got Aaron with 334 and Liam with 222. Heading back over to the flipper real quick. We've still got Damiano in the field as well. In the flipper with 11 left with 8 places paid. We've also got Chris Parker in the field. We've got Lacken in the field. We've got Steve Liffill in the field. Gene Lowe, 𝗦𝗏𝗏𝗀𝗏𝗏, Thomas Prince, Ben Sapper, Fred. I'm not going to try and pronounce that, unfortunately, because I will mess that one up. But Fred's in the field, and Xiao Quinn as well. So good luck to those remaining 11 players battling out for 8 places paid with $7,500 to the winner there. Good luck, everybody still on the flipper. Heading back over to the Goliath now. Wildcard poker, Jack Suck. Can I bet on him to bubble? He didn't quite bubble, but yeah, pretty much. Oh, you reckon Damiano bubbles the flipper? That's not very nice. But yeah, he's about 6 wines, 7 wines deep as well. So he was saying he still knows GTO even under the influence. Good on him. Good luck to Damiano in the flipper. Hope you take it down, mate. We've got Nathan raising here to 33,000 with King Jack under the gun. James on the button can apply pressure here with the Ace-5. On the stone bubble. If there are any all-ins and calls, the cards will be kept down till all play is finished on the other table. Or if there's an all-in call as well over there. 3-bet here from James to 85,000. Liam is going to fold back over to, back on Aaron now in the big blind. So this has been folded back to Nathan now, who has opened here. James applying pressure with this big stack, and is going to work. He's going to get the fold here. We are hand for hand, so we do have to wait for the hands on the other table to finish. So there may be a bit of time in between hands on this table.
Recipe for disaster. There's every chance one of them is your kicker. Ollie boy. Mad boy.
Liam here on the button with Queen 10 suited after James opening with a Jack 2-0 from the cutoff. The tanking here is irrelevant now as we are hand for hand. So if someone is in the tank, they do have a decision they're thinking about. Late Rego is open for multiple events at the moment. The Gambia Big Freeze has started the main event. There's a flight on for that as well. We've got Aaron here, Queen Jack suited from the small blind after a raise and a call. Aaron's still thinking about this decision. Lets it go. Nathan with a quick fold of the 7-3. We're off to a flop, heads up. Liam going to win this 74% of the time at Showdown. What a flop we've got here. King, Queen, 10 up and down for James and 2 pair for Liam. This could get spicy. James is going to continue. Can't quite see how much he's bet here to chips wise. 30,000 he's bet. Liam is not going anywhere on this flop. Whether he puts it in now or puts it in later. Thank you, Arn. Looks like to be a flat. No, it's a time bank. Throws in a time bank. Now puts the call in. Looks like we've got another guest back in the booth. Craig Abernathy, welcome.
Yeah, I'm back. And this will take you to the...
Going to stay with us through to the end? Yep. The end of this session. So James does check this turn with the up and down. Wouldn't mind seeing Liam check back here. He's got a stranglehold on his hand just to give James a bit of rope to fire the river and put the pressure on the bubble. He does elect to bet though and gets the quick fold from James.
as you can see, 10 players left, one off the final table, which is also the bubble, I believe. Is that right?
It is, it is. Arne asked before about player of the series. We have got that information in front of us now. 𝗦𝗲𝗏𝗂𝗏𝗂𝗍, who won the Players' Champs, is leading with 700 points. 𝗦𝗲𝗏𝗂𝗏𝗏𝗀 with 540 in second, and 𝗦𝗲𝗏, who won the grind earlier in the week, is sitting with 491. That is our top three.
Yeah, Ali is second. That's she goes by Ali.
Oh, okay.
She's Melbourne dealer, actually. She dealt the Crowne Aussie Millions. She plays a bit around the Melbourne poker scene as well. I think she's quite well known in the Melbourne poker scene. So I saw a lot of comments from the Play Live guys and some other Melbourne regs when she was up on there. Some photos I posted her the other day when she was leading that. So yeah, it's a close race up there, and I know she's bagged in both the mid-stakes and the main, so she's got points, and obviously we've got Andrews still in this event as well, I believe. He's on one of the outer tables, so yeah, it's going to go all the way to the wire, that.
Yep. Andrew actually busted in 12th.
Did he?
So
Okay.
yeah, just earlier than this, and one of the outer tables.
Yeah, but he still gets some points for that, I believe.
Yep.
So he would have got some points there, and he would have extended his lead, but then depends what Annie's done and some of the others. Both those two packages to the next Melbourne series, which has been set to the 2nd of September to the 14th.
Yep.
That's going to be at Melbourne at the Crowne Plaza, Carlton. That's the new Crowne Plaza. Not the one directly over from the casino, but the one that's just a little bit further inland into the city at Carlton. Brand new venue. I was talking to one of the Crowne Plaza staff here this morning, and he said that he stayed there, and it's a pretty nice venue as well. So
Carlton being near Parkville, where the zoo is, so you're coming over to Melbourne for that. You can head down to the zoo, and a few things to do around there. Lygon Street, a few nice restaurants, and
yeah, I think it's a good thing to do if you do have a travel to one of these series and you do well, as you can stay on, and a lot of the places, particularly Adelaide, would be a great city to have a good series and stick around and do some wine tours. I saw you and Kathy went off on a wine tour the other day.
we did.
Yeah.
Went down to Bethany Wines, down to Barossa. It was really good down there, and did a little bit of a wine tasting, and brought a few bottles to get shipped home.
I'd love to stay on, and I want to get down to Coffin Bay. I love oysters and seafood and anything like that, and I love the really fresh produce straight from the ocean. I haven't been to Coffin Bay, and I'd love to get down there.
We are hand for hand here. That's why there is a delay between hands as we wait for hands on the other table to finish. Yeah, so after Melbourne, we are heading to the Sydney at the Brighton, and then back to Crowne Plaza again, but this time on the Gold Coast to end the year off. So 3 more good series to go to finish the year. So whether you live in one of these cities or you'd like to travel, come on down to the Australian Poker Tour. Try and win yourself a player of the series or a trophy, and maybe try and win a satellite into the grind, or the Players' Champs, or the Goliath, or the main event, and have a bit of fun. We do see Aaron here shoving for, is that about 14 bigs, ace queen. Lines have gone up to 10k, 20k. Gets it through.
Yeah, it looks like James Hopkins just really putting the foot down here too, using that big stack. As we mentioned earlier, he won't be afraid of ICM at all. He plays in some of the biggest games around the world. He played the Triton Invitational, the Bahamas, late last year in December. I believe he partnered up with Alex Foxen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Set his house, bashed it out.
Yeah, and they, I'm not sure, I can't actually remember how they went in that, but yeah, this is chump change for James Hopkins. 2.5K is not chump change for me or you, I'd imagine.
No. I'd be trying to set a lot in for sure. He has just open jammed here into Lamb and Aaron.
Yeah, he's covering them all.
Yeah,
so
for
he
about
can
17 bigs effective of Aaron's stack.
Yeah, he's been doing that a bit, as you'd expect. He had a few troubles with his card reader earlier because he's just got too many chips on the table and it was covering the card readers. So, good problem to have.
Yeah, what a problem, eh?
Liam's being very pedantic about his card reading. He doesn't want to show his cards until it's on him. He doesn't want his cards ready. So, yeah. The software doesn't work like that, I don't believe, but you swipe them, it just puts them up at the start of the hand, so we did try to explain it there. But, it's like a lot of players have these superstitions and things like that, so Liam came on the 𝗏𝗏𝗀𝗏𝗀 podcast a couple of months ago, actually, and he did go through a few superstitions.
We do see there Huss missing his hand, wasn't back at the table in time and will be folded by not being there.
Okay, it was 10-4-0, so yep, they're strict about that. There'll probably be another open jam, I believe.
I assume it would be, although Nathan isn't a big blind.
Yeah, I mean,
with 40 bigs.
Yeah, but I mean, at this point, he's got to fold a lot of hands.
He does, yeah.
He's not calling with ace jack. He's not calling with king queen suited. Even ace queens. It's a bit vomit in your mouth if that happens.
I didn't mean to cut you off there. Liam on the 𝗏𝗏𝗀𝗏𝗏 podcast.
Yeah, he came on. He was talking about his superstitions about, particularly with the big blind and big blind ante. Sometimes he said the dealer, if he hasn't put his big blind and big blind ante, and the dealer just takes it off his stack, he just don't put it back and switch it around the other way. I always put my big blind ante up before my big blind, and it's got little quirks like that.
Yep.
I'm not sure if it was him that said that he has another one. No, I believe it was 𝗨𝗽𝗱𝗁𝗂𝗍𝗍, who was a guest early last year. She told us that she likes to walk into the poker room in one particular way. If she goes into the poker room and she goes up this entrance, she likes to always go in that entrance.
Yep.
A lot of poker players have superstitions.
Of course. When there's an element of luck involved, you try and do what you can to get that luck on your side. I expect to see James opening almost every hand from here on in.
Yeah, you'll see that for sure. 6-5 suited, lovely hand. It's I call 6-5 the Mortensen road hand because I live at 56 Mortensen. That's my address.
Well, there you go.
And I love the suited cards.
Just put your address out on national television, mate. All good.
Yeah. Oh, if you want to come visit.
For fan mail.
Send me a letter.
We don't know what town or suburb, though.
Send me some wine.
Some wine, yep. Hopefully these wines turn up by the time I get home.
Did you order some from Bethany?
I did. I brought 6 bottles to be shipped home.
What'd you order? I love them. I love it, actually. I like Moscato. It's a sweeter wine. Probably most of the traditional wine drinkers listening would be like, that's disgusting.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you what I ordered. Jess did all the ordering. I just paid for it. So she's like, we'll take this, we'll take that, we'll take this. I'm like, all right, here's the card. So I know she's going to enjoy them when they turn up. Hopefully she hasn't drunk them all by the time I get home.
I love a Merlot as well, but you have to go a bit easy on that. Doesn't seem to like me, but...
The two biggest stacks here on the table in a hand. Us with second pair and the 10 high flush draw. James with the gut shot to the 7.
Yeah, you're kind of happy with his hand. I was saying that you're pretty happy as him with that board, but on this particular position with the on the bubble, against the chip leader, who's the only guy on the table that can take you out. You know, there's only so much pressure you can put up with. You know, you've got second pair and the fourth nut flush draw, so you know you're not calling any all-ins, any big bets. And even now, you know, you've pretty much got a bluff catcher.
Yeah, but
now James has picked up.
Check though.
Yeah, it could. Since James did pair his book, pair his 5 there, he may just elect to
take his showdown value.
Yeah, because you know all the flush draws bit missed that didn't pair. So
oh, he's reaching for chips.
Yeah,
block pressure.
Yeah, and depending on that size, if he goes close to full pot. It's gone just over half.
135 into 320.
Yeah.
So about third.
Third pot. Okay.
Just under third.
I saw 210, so that's what I'm. You can see he's got the best hand. He's just got to put the chip into call. He's got his time bank.
Those time banks are worth 30 seconds of additional time.
Yeah.
This has turned to a shot clock on day 2.
Yeah, a lot of the events have gone to shot clock on day 2. I know the main shot clock day 2, the mid stakes even I believe is a shot clock on day 2.
I actually would like to see a bigger bet here, almost full pot from James, if he's going to be applying the pressure. Just make it really hard for him to call.
I think he's gone with a size that is going to get a 4 fold.
He has made the call and will win his hand.
Yeah, good call. He's gone with it, shows it. Nice pot. So now he elevates his chip stack
to 1.2 million chips now. The final table has been reached in the flipper as well as we talk. The final table, chip leading that is 𝗬𝗲𝗀𝗀 with 564,000 chips. We're coming back to 5,000, 10,000. 𝗬𝗲, the winner of the grind, is on that final table, 319,000. Chris Parker is on it, 125,000. Damiano is on that final table with 148,000 chips. Good for 14, 15 big blinds. Top 9 are getting paid in that event as well. So they are on the bubble there. Good luck to everybody involved in that event, the flipper. Craig has just stepped out the booth for a moment.
But even like, it should have been, should have gone 25-5. To go like 2, 4, 3, 6, 4, 8 in an hour and 20 minutes, like that.
It should be in there.
The average start.
It's just a misprinting of structure because all the others are like.
Yeah, you'd know. Yeah.
For some reason, this one, it's just like saying that they're not going to. But they got it.
So Liam has folded under the gun here.
Is that better for everyone? I think like. Oh yeah. Why would you not? Yeah, of course it will. Everyone legit runs a game when it's jumps like this.
Just waiting for the graphics to catch up. There you go, there's the fold. Aaron folds the king 6. Nathan with ace 10 does open here.
But there's been like a few. Yeah, I'm glad they changed the other ones. That would have been brutal, man. Like when you're like basically, what's that symbol?
And is going to take it down. Look like players are getting up off the table. We may have lost somebody in 10th on the outer table by the looks of it. We have lost Taylor Group on an outer table. Unfortunately, Taylor is going to bubble this event. That is unlucky for Taylor. We are on a final table now. We have reached it. We will be back for this final table a little bit later. Good luck to everybody on it and stay tuned. Thank you.